Hello, is it working now? Okay. It like unselected my mic from my audio settings in OBS. That was weird. I have no idea why I did that. It was just set to not my mic. Are the filters working still? Yeah, filters are still on it. I don't... Okay, that was kind of weird. Yeah, so anyway. Welcome, Justin. Welcome, Exhausted Axolotl and other people, Rodats as well. Welcome, everybody, to a Flowcat stream. We are going to be doing Monster Hunter World again this eve. We will be coping with the lack of Dia by playing as a Dia in Monster Hunter. I did a little bit of hunting and upgraded my weapon before, like, off stream, but I didn't do much. I think I also got some better armor. But anywho, let me get my headphonios on here. Also, hi to Twitch, to the folks on Twitch. You know, we've got that too. Okay, I'm gonna turn off this music because I'm gonna boot up the game and it's gonna have its own music, which will obviously not go well together. Ugh. Yeah, so Wild Hearts came out. I know I talked about that a little bit. It's a hunting game similar to Monster Hunter, and it's essentially a reboot of an old franchise that is now trying to enter the modern age and compete with Monster Hunter. It's developed by Koei Tecmo. They did Dynasty Warriors and some other things people enjoyed. So they're a good developer. But I would like to say that there have been some complaints about optimization. Let me jump over here. On Wild Hearts, and some bugs and stuff, you know, stuff that we're way too accustomed to nowadays. And so I've actually been doing some thinking, and I think like a video that I'm going to be doing very soon will be I was just thinking about this. I want to make a video about the fact that people should not be pre-ordering or buying games on release. Like, I think it's important to let the game come out and let people get their thoughts and stuff. Also, I'm getting some lag. You guys getting lag? Whoa. What is going on, stream? Hey, Ryan. Taking a rest from the hotel. Nice. I hope it's well. I'm getting some crazy lag right now. I don't know if anyone else is. Oof. Let me just see what's going on here in the settings. Nothing has changed. Very laggy. Is the audio laggy? Oh my gosh. Output. I mean, we're not even doing like... Oh boy. Give me a minute here. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on. This is why I think I need to get a second PC for literally just streaming, because the game's not lagging on my end. It's just my OBS, and I don't know what I can do. Maybe if I exit out of my Steam client. Audio is fine, but I don't hear the game audio too. Oh my gosh. It's lagging so much on the encoder. I don't know why. It was not doing this the last time. Got better RAM. No, I have a Giga PC. You don't understand. This should not... This wasn't even happening last time I played the game. Hey, Melly. Welcome. I'm here. I'm going to go to face cam. And now it's okay. Okay. let me try something. I'm gonna go over here. We're just gonna... It worked so well last stream. Yeah, see, what the heck is going on? I wanted a Giga PC, but my family... Aesthetic for real. Oh, no. I know. They got a gaming laptop. Gaming laptops are usually pretty good. I had one of those for a while. I used to play Guild Wars on it. Guys, I'm confused. It's like nothing is different, but it's just not running. I also had this issue with Forspoken, okay? Like I recorded some Forspoken footage for that video I did, and then I went to... Here, I'm gonna exit out of the game. Man. All right. Now stream should be okay. Well, anyway. Am I using 2 monitors? Yeah, I'm always using 2 monitors. But hopefully lag will be gone too. Yeah, I think the stream lag is gone. I just don't understand what the heck has differed. But anyway, okay, so the same thing happened with Forspoken. I recorded some footage on Forspoken, and it was fine. Like, it was a little bit laggy with the encoder, but it was fine. And then I went to go record stuff later, and it was like horribly laggy, and my OBS kept like overloading, and it wouldn't work. And I'm like, I don't understand how I can, one day I can record something and it's fine, and the next day I can do something and it's gone, and it's like not working. So it doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand, but I think basically I need to just get like a crappy second computer, not a crappy, but like just, you know, like streamers will often build a second PC that's kind of just like built just to stream and record. I mean, it could be upload speed, but that shouldn't be a factor because, I mean, we have giga internet here. Also, I don't think it would really change a whole lot from going from face cam to the game itself. Like, see here, I'm over on this screen right now. Let me just try rebooting the game and see what happens. We can try that. Let me first of all, let me open up Task Manager. See if there's anything for some reason running in the background, maybe. Adobe Content Synchronizer. What the heck is that? That's taking up a little bit of stuff. Yeah, I'm looking. Not really seeing anything that would change anything. That's very bizarre. Maybe it's the game. It could be, but like we just streamed this the other day and it was fine. And on my PC, it's not lagging. The game isn't lagging on my PC. It's just the OBS encoder sort of freaking out. I'm going to try something. Instead of capturing the display, I'm going to try to capture the full screen application. We'll try that and see if maybe that does anything. So here's the game. Wow. Holy mother. Immediately. Yeah, it says encoding overloaded. All right, is it back to normal yet? I am become the lag. Okay, I quit the game. Yeah, shucks, guys. That's a little wiki picky pickle there. A little bit of a sticky wicket we got going on. So here's the deal. I know you guys all love so very much how Maple Story. No one thinks that's boring, so we're gonna play Maple Story. I just gotta swap over to the Maple Story category on both ends of the stream here, and then I gotta swap the thumbnail. Okay. So, oh wait, I forgot to do the thumbnail. PC, disk space, YouTube, assets. Man, that's really frustrating. I'm sorry, guys. I want to play. I want to play Monster Hunter. I like purposefully didn't touch it today because I just, you know. Man, that's frustrating. But it's okay. All right, now on Twitch, let me swap over. It's definitely motivating me to get a streaming PC for sure, because I can't have stuff like that happening, you know? Like my PC can run so many games, but if I'm limited on what I can stream by what the encoder can handle, sorry, you can't play it now. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, there's plenty of other games to play. It's all right. Also, I'm going to be recording Cyberpunk very soon, I promise. And also, I did want to say, I know that the Genshin update comes out on a night that I normally don't stream. I will be streaming that. Like, I will be streaming on Dia's release. Like, I will be streaming the second that her banner is up. So, no worries there. I know it's like a Tuesday, I believe, this next Tuesday. And so, we will be live. Okay, I've got Maple up. Let me What? Oh, duh. Next Tuesday? Not next Tuesday, the Tuesday after. Not this coming Tuesday, the Tuesday after. I hit 243, by the way, which is pretty pog. Let me adjust the screen here. The event that's going on, the Neon Tokyo event, should boost me up to like 245. Wait, what's going on with the... Oh, Lord. That was all sorts of messed up, isn't it? There you go. You guys can sort of see my guild chat a little bit. Oh, I typed in the wrong chat. LOL. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh my gosh. I'm a disgrace. All right. So anyway, I am very much looking forward to Dia's release, though. That is one thing I wanted to say. I'm super stoked on that. Wait a minute. I thought... Shouldn't I be able to do my... You guys can't really see the full chat. I don't know if I can, like... I can move it a little bit. But you don't... I don't know if it really matters. Oh, crap. There we go. Where are my boxes? 2:20 at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. So what, I gotta wait a little bit longer? Okay, I guess I gotta wait a little bit longer. I can't open those yet, which is okay. Gotta remake all my characters because they aren't 150, so they're stuck in the burning world. Stranded, for real, for real. What? Wait, what do you mean? You mean you had a time limit on that? I told people not to start in the burning world. I'm sorry. That sucks though. What do you mean? Like I thought it just meant whenever they hit 150, they just get sent to the normal server. Was there a time limit on that effect? Like, do you only have like a month or something? I unfortunately installed MapleStory. I don't care. I mean, like, you know, I want you to play whatever you want to play. I don't want this to be one of those communities where, like, if you guys don't love the games that I love, you have to, like, stop watching me because of, like, bullying or people thinking you're, like, wrong or something. Like, that's so toxic. Like, I think this game is fun, but I've always liked MMOs. And MMOs are definitely not everyone's cup of tea. Like, they're very grindy, they're very time consuming sometimes, and they have lots of long-term progression systems, and they're not always the most exciting. So, you know, I can understand some people don't like that kind of thing and they're just not into it, and that's totally chill. I appreciate you being here anyway. You know, like you're hanging out in my stream, and I appreciate that. Let me start my music back up, by the way. I don't know if you guys have any suggestions for... Oops. Oh, crap. I clicked the wrong button. I'm sorry. That was me. I dinged. I can play my music, or I can basically play like MapleStory music. Those are our two options. Here's my music. A little bit of Fallout vibes. We'll just play my music. Whatever. Playing Fantasy Star? I'm not sure what you mean. They have to be 150 to transfer, so they would have to wait till it reopens. Too grindy, too little time. I understand that. I'm trying very hard to not like... Oh, that's kind of loud, isn't it? Let me turn that down just a smidge. Actually... Here. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying not to be super hardcore about MapleStory. Like, some days I don't log in, you know, like I'm not trying to play like super hardcore every day. I do try to do my dailies most days, or at least some of them, and like, you know, log in and play the game. But I'm just trying really hard because, like, I think a lot of gamers get really obsessed with like 100% efficiency. Like, I need to be super efficient. I think there was a time limit, but I didn't have time to play. Kind of my fault, to be honest. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, no, definitely. I recommended everyone to start on the normal servers. I didn't know per se why. I did hear some other people say not to use the burning servers. It's only open occasionally. It's probably only open during the burning events like hyper ignition and stuff. Okay. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Big Red, though. That sucks. I hope you didn't spend too much time. You know, if you didn't have a lot of time to play, hopefully you didn't get like to like 1:30 or something, because that'd be pain. What am I doing? I'm forgetting. Okay, dailies. I do not want that. I want Oblivion inhibitors. I have no idea where I get that from. I'll have to read that one. Red dancing shoes. Stunt biz. Volatile spirits. Nameless cats. Let's see if we can get rid of the cats here. That's fine. Dark Executor rings. Keeper of Darkness ring. No. We do not want those. That one's okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna get my gnarled wood keys. And yeah. In-game names. What about what? Are you talking about the guildie? Are you talking about that guildie over here? It's so fun. I'm honestly surprised that it's Yeah, I'm honestly like, this game has a censor thing in it, like in the chat. If you try to type certain like letter combinations, it'll like censor it. I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. But yeah. The guild is pretty nice though. I've been enjoying my guildies. They're very nice and they're very helpful. If anyone gets it, like in Genshin, yeah, if anyone gets to a certain level, I can add you to the guild. So like, I'm just gonna say like, I don't know, 220 or something. If you get to 220 and you're willing to do, I think there's like one weekly you have to do in the guild where it's like, maybe it reset. Let me see. Yeah, here it is. Let me show you. It's a really easy weekly. It takes just a few minutes. So you go in here and then you got to reapply all your buffs. And then you go in here and you move and then you use your big buffs. And then I do this. Stage 1, dead. Oh, I almost died. Oh my god, I don't have... I didn't have potions slotted because I was using the guild potions. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh no. I'm so dumb. I stopped using the guild potions because of that reason. This happened to me before. I forgot that they... By the time I realized it was too late. Can I retry it? Is that a thing? It's gonna remove all my buffs, whatever. I'll lose some of them. Oh, that's awkward. All of my DPS skills are on cooldown, but it's okay. I'll just activate. I can only get like one cycle in anyway. So I'll just wait until it's... Oh, when people had second job skills, so maybe like 20 or 30 seconds. So not too much. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I'm glad you weren't too far into the game or anything and make it like frustrating. Wow, stage 1 is a little bit harder to kill without all my major buff skills. But anyway, we shouldn't die. We shouldn't die this time. That's the important part. This guy doesn't have any one-shot hits, so you really don't have to worry about too much. How long will it take you to reach level 200? It depends on you. Like once you hit 150, you get basically carried to level 100. Level 100 is super easy to hit. Once you get to 150, they have these things called growth potions. Actually, you can use... There are some that you can even use before 150. There are these ones in the Legion store that you can use for like, I think level 100 to 120 or like 120 to 150 or something. But anyway, you can get level up potions like my Hoyoung. Once he hit 150, I got him to like 193 with level up potions. What the... Okay, I'm gonna try this later. Anyway, the thing, all you do is you kill the guy. And you try not to die. I'm gonna wait until my buffs... No, wait, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna wait until my buffs come back. Jeez, but they also have events sometimes to make it faster. Yes, where he kills you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I just fought him like an hour ago before daily reset. Or like 2 hours ago. And I did not die. The first time I fought him, I didn't even struggle. And my pet should be healing me. Maybe I have the HP limit set too low. And he did more damage before it, like... Because you have to set the... Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. So let me just turn that up a little bit. And my buffs are almost back, I think. Well, anyway, that's the weekly. And then you have this check-in thing. You just check in. Let's do the hunting, or heck. I can't remember which ones I have to kill. Oblivion inhibitors. Any of the monsters in the Lake of Oblivion. If I reinstall Maple, guys, I would just chug on potions. Yeah, I mean, you can hit like 150 and then just sort of chill and chug on potions. Let me show you what they are. I have some in my storage. I'm saving them for now because I don't have anyone to use them on. Right here, Extreme Growth Potion. A legendary elixir of power. Take a sip to randomly gain 1 to 10 levels. The higher your character level, the lower likelihood of larger level gains. Cannot be used on burning characters. Can only be used by characters of level 141 and over. And when used by characters over level 200, it grants the same EXP as is required for level 199. So once you're level 141, you can just chug these, and you get up to 10 levels per potion. And it can launch you basically up to once you hit 199, there's a quest in Haven that gives you 1 level. So once you hit 199, you're basically 200. Yeah. Well, I just don't have anyone to use them on right now. Where am I going? Lake of Oblivion, right? Where is that? Oh, it's literally any of these. We'll try that. Yeah, and you can get a ton of those potions. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of hand them out like candy. It's really I think they're meant to be used for alts. If you have an alt, I had my Hoyoung, I got him to 150 because that's when Mega Burning ends. When you have a Mega Burning, which is something they hand out a lot, they have these here. This right here, Mega Burning ticket. They give out 1 a month on this thingy here, and they're going to be, I guess, giving others out another thing. Anyway, it lets you level up a character to 150. Every time you level up, you get 3 levels. Okay, so it makes 150 super easy to hit. And then you just chug potions. So when you're building alts, if you want a low effort way to build up your account, you just wait until you get your Mega Burning ticket. You burn an alt up, and then you sit them at 150, and you wait until you get potions, and then you chug the potions until they're 200. And then from 200 plus is sort of like most alts don't need to go past 212. 212 is honestly because you have these link skills, and some link skills actually don't even go past I think 120 or something like that, level 120. Some of them only go up to 2 levels, but for the ones that go up to 3 levels, those stop at 212. So my Aaron, for instance, let me so if I go into my link manager, I have combo kill blessing. It increases the EXP of combo kill marbles, which are the EXP marbles that drop, by 900%. And that hits level 3 at 212 when my Aaron is 212. So it's a really great link skill to have. Seems and stuff about Dia being weak or bad though is if someone comes out just waiting for them to be wrong. Yeah, Big Red, for sure. So I already talked about this a little bit, but Dia, from what they've talked about in her kit, has utility. She has some interesting utility. Her skill looks kind of these are the combo marbles. So this one's going to give me 2 million, 2.7 million, that is 900% the regular amount of EXP, which makes them actually really good. What I did with my Aaron is I mega burned her to 150 and then chugged potions to like 180, and then I had to grind like 20 levels, and now my Aaron is like 213 because I used EXP potions after 200. Anyway, Dia has some utility. Her skill looks a lot like Albedo's skill, right? And then her burst has some, it looks like DPS a little bit, but also like she becomes a driver for like, I don't know, what is it, like 6 seconds or something. But also it refreshes her field from what I've saw. Like in the GIF that they posted, if you, did I get 30 of these yet? Hold on. One more. In the GIF, it shows her field marker placed down after she's done with her burst. So it's kind of like Fischl, where like you put her field down, and then when it's about to wear off, you put down or you use her burst to refresh the field, right? So I think that's going to be great. She'll probably have 100% uptime at C0 on her, all of her utility, and 100% uptime at C0 is pretty good. And now I'm sure her damage will take a hit because she has utility. She might not be like Hu Tao hyper carry damage, which is fine. It's fine. Totally fine. I don't know how I'm going to build her though. I really need to see, like, I need to figure out her ICD. I need to figure out her duration. I need to figure out her energy needs. Like, there's a lot to figure out. Also, Remserp, hi. I saw you. I didn't mean to not say hi, but hello. Hello. All right, I gotta kill stone peas, whatever those are. Stone pea. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, maybe they're on Yum Yum Island. Oh. I tried searching for them. Stone. Oh, there's no S. Bruh. Oh, actually, no, there was one that was closer. You. Okay. Now we run. I'm embarrassed that guy killed me in that guild weekly thing. I was like, oh, so easy. I'm still pretty much a noob in this game. Like, definitely, I've only been playing, I think pretty much only played through, let me see, it's been like a month or something since I started playing. I don't even know if I've played through technically a full patch, because I started in the middle of a patch, or like actually I started near the end of a patch, I think. Thank you for chat. I'm gonna get some rest soon. Check you guys later. Time for my work. Oh yeah, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you, and I hope you are able to get some good rest. I could have teleported right there. I just realized I didn't have to run there from Choo Choo. Oh, here. Wait. Oh, no, that's not it. Although, maybe I should unlock this as a TP zone. Just gotta kill 400 of them. Nah. Although this map has the mobs I need. Yeah, I'll just farm in this mod, or this map. Should be fine. Yeah, I don't want to use the rune. Ah. Well, anyway, I'm super stoked for Dia, though. I think she's going to be an interesting character. She looks like she has, like, the thing I hate about raw DPS, like hyper carries, is that they require a lot of field time. And I just think that often that feels bad. Like, because they have, like, very specific teams they need to run. The more selfish a unit is, the more you have to cater the entire team around their specific, you know, requirements, whether it be energy generation or shielding or, you know, whatever they need, VV shred, all of those things take up team slots. But if you have someone that maybe doesn't do as much damage at their maximum potential, but has a pretty good, you know, pretty good damage just in general and is more flexible and can fit into multiple teams, then it's arguable that they're a better, more worthwhile investment because they will have utility that they can bring to multiple situations and not just raw damage that you have to, you know, build an entire team to make function. Like, especially because they're putting her on standard banner. I know, okay, everyone is saying that her being on standard banner means she's weak, and I've seen a lot of people saying that they feel like that you know, it's a bad thing. But the characters on the standard banner tend to be pretty flexible. They tend to have like pretty solid kits. I mean, maybe they don't do the most damage, but they usually have like really solid flexibility and utility that they can bring to a variety of teams, or just like they have not very selfish kits. Like Diluc doesn't necessarily have a lot of utility that he brings to a team other than maybe like burst DPS, you could say, or like really quick pyro application or CC or something. But he does not require a lot of field time. You can swap Diluc on and do like some quick DPS with his burst and stuff. And so and he has such a low burst cost, you know, you really don't have to worry about him too much. So I don't know, there's just, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot to think about, and I think people get really focused on DPS. And yes, DPS is important. But like, I've talked about this before and I'll talk about it again. Ganyu might do 300% the damage you need to clear the game. Like, yeah, Ganyu can do 300% the damage you need to beat the game. If someone does 200% the damage you need to clear the game, meaning they only double the damage you need to clear the game, does it matter? Does that mean that like they're a useless character because there's a character that does triple the damage you need? What if someone does 180% the damage you need to clear the game? Does that mean that the fact that a character exists that does like triple the damage you need, does that mean that they are the only worthwhile investment? I think that that's kind of the take that a lot of people have inherently like put themselves into. Okay, I'm done killing these. Lockman. And I know I gotta kill the red dancing shoes. I already know. I am aware. That was a cool chair. It's like a fish chair. I like it. Oh, I think my guildies are preparing for weeklies or something, so they might ask me to do weeklies. I'm not sure. Oh, there's someone here. My bad. Let me yeet myself out of your way. Bum, ba, ba, bow. Ba, 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 da, ba. Okay, that's annoying. I need to change channels. Oh, okay, there we go. Shee. All right, so now buffs. And we attack. Instantly get a gate. I mean, okay, thank you, but also like I just applied all my buffs and you spawn a portal. That's kind of rude. I think the portals stay up for about a minute before they disappear. So like I'm gonna try to milk my buff duration here before I hop into this portal. All right, so like now I'm gonna go in because I'm afraid it's gonna disappear. And we got shoot burbs. I'm usually pretty decent at this one. You just have to not shoot the balding ones. They're already suffering enough because of their hair loss, and we don't need to shoot them. You know, you only want to shoot the good-looking birds out of spite and pure hatred. Did I kill 200 of these yet? I feel like I did. I feel like they go down like nothing. Yeah, I already did. I already did. Sometimes it's kind of addicting when you're like just beating the crap out of mobs. You just like don't want to stop. You're like, but what if I just keep going? What if I just keep going? All right. What did I have to? Wasn't it volatile spirits? Wasn't that what I have to? What I got to take out? This guy's sitting on a boba. It actually looks super good. I don't want to look at it for too long. There's so many freaking chairs in this game that people have gotten over the years. Kind of wacky. The wild and wacky world of MapleStory. Almost there. Yeah, DPS isn't everything. Even if Dia doesn't do crazy damage, I'll still use her. Yeah, exactly. Like I was thinking about a couple things. So it says that she gives interrupt resistance. I'm really hoping that that's like an extra powerful, because like we've seen it before where like we'll get interrupt resistance and it basically does nothing. I'm trying to think of some good examples off the top of my head. I think, doesn't Yoimiya get interrupt resistance? And I think so does Wanderer in the burst. Or not in the burst, not for Yoimiya, in Yoimiya and her skill. I think there are some characters that get interrupt resistance and it doesn't even really like, it doesn't feel like they really have a lot. I think Ayato is one of those where like he can get staggered pretty easily. Well, anyway, and then there's some characters like Raiden who has like immortality hyper armor. Like she has like true hyper armor where she can just freaking avoid stagger forever. So I'm kind of curious about that. I want to see how strong that is. She could be a really good utility for certain bow users, because like one of the biggest issues for using like Sara or Faruzan or other certain bow users is this person's pets are starving. This person that's standing over there, their pets are they're starving. I could see. Feed your pets. Anyway. Like using Sara or Farzan, it's really easy to get knocked out of their charge shot, and it makes it frustrating because if you're like, I don't know, if they get procced with like electro charge, they basically can't charge the charge shot because the electro charge will proc damage on them before they're able to finish charging, which then interrupts the charge, which is really frustrating. So if her field nullifies stuff like that, that would be great. That would be great. Also, I have a feeling her skill is going to be standard ICD, but I don't have any idea how fast the coordinated attacks are, or like how much AoE they have, because I'm guessing that she kind of seems like, I don't know how to say it. Like, it's like they did, like, kind of like what they did with Nilou. Like, Nilou is a bloom unit, but she also can fit in some other interesting teams. Like, she has actually a lot of flexibility. So it is clear to me, like, Dia's skill is clearly meant to set up for Burgeons. Like, that is probably the use for it, because Dia has that passive where she absorbs damage that your teammates take up to a certain point. So that is probably intended to be like a safeguard against Burgeon damage for squishy teammates. I don't remember where I was going with that. Oh, but I want to know what her viability is going to be like outside of those Burgeon. Like, obviously Burgeon's going to be good for her. I don't know what else I'm going to want to put her in yet. I haven't had the opportunity to get my hands on her kits, so. Oh, tea is so good. Freaking love tea. Tea is the freaking best. Her bit, like, Dia's burst looks sick too. Like, I'm super excited about that. I love punching characters. The fact that she throws her sword away, she's just like, yeah, nah, I don't give a crap about that. That's hilarious to me. Like, her sword is just a stat stick. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't need that. Which is also cool because, you know, like in the story, how she doesn't seem overly attached to her blade due to that specific moment where she's willing to sacrifice it. All right. Yeah, no, honestly, I'm glad I don't look at leaks, because ever since I saw her kit, I've just been looking forward to messing around with, you know, having her in different teams, trying to like see what, like, honestly, I don't even know what artifact set I want to use with her. I think tenacity might work, but it depends on uptime, and it also depends on other factors too. But yeah, looking at leaks makes me like, I don't know, I'm not that patient, I'll be honest. If I know something cool is coming, I have a hard time containing my excitement. And I think, you know, it's kind of like that with characters. Like when I looked at leaks for Kazuha back in the day, I swear to you, it drove me crazy. Like, I was waiting for Kazuha for like 6 months. Like, it just, not like 6 months. I don't even remember how long it was, but you know what I mean? It's just, it's crazy. I do not recommend that. Well, at least for myself, I don't recommend it. All right, what am I doing here? Oh, I gotta kill the stupid thralled Warhammer Knights. I hate those guys. Anyway. I forgot she sold her Claymore. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna put on her. I have a bunch of Crimson though. That might be... Yeah. True. I mean, Crimson will probably be pretty good because it boosts reaction damage. And did they update Crimson to boost Burgeon damage? Well, Burgeon is Dendro damage, so I don't think it does. I don't know. It's confusing. Like, it really, I think it depends a lot on her ICD. And also, like, I need to find out a couple things. Does her punching and her burst, is that burst damage or is that normal attack damage? Like when she starts hitting enemies, it kind of seems like it's burst damage because it doesn't seem, I could be wrong about this, but it doesn't seem like you actually attack in her burst. It seems like you use her burst and she auto attacks. Like all of those punches, it kind of appears to me that those are all like automatically done. They're not like you don't have to press a button to make her punch. If that's the case, then they could be burst damage, in which case you would want units that, you know, boost burst damage to make her burst do more damage. But that would also mean that like normal attack damage would be essentially useless on her if you are only rotating in for her burst. So like I'm thinking of pairings like Ayato and stuff, or like I wonder, like, you know, there are certain pairings that I'm wondering if they will work, but it really just depends on like how they decide to dictate like what her damage, what the forms of damage are, like burst versus whatever. And then her skill, the coordinated attacks from her skill, I'm probably skill damage, right? Like that's probably elemental skill damage. If that's elemental skill damage, then that means that the Nagamasa, the Kasagiri, I can't remember the name. The freaking greatsword that boosts skill damage from Inazuma could be pretty good for her, especially because of the energy recharge mechanic. If she has to build elemental mastery and attack to boost her damage and her reaction damage, there might not be a lot of room for energy recharge in Dia's kit. But if you use that craftable sword from Inazuma that boosts skill damage and also gives a nice energy recharge mechanic, then that could help fill some of the, and also it has ER as a substat, so that would help basically solve that issue just with one weapon. But again, I don't know what her burst cost is going to be. I would assume that she's going to have like a 60 or a 40 burst cost. Most standard, wait, Tignari has a 40 cost, Catching has a 40 cost, Diluc has a 40 cost. What's Mona's burst cost? I can't remember. I don't think it's 40. I think it's 80, isn't it? Or is it 60? I can't remember. If Mona's burst cost is 60, then no, it's got to be 80, I think. Someone tell me. Also, Crimson Witch requires skill usage to ramp up the damage, and I know that's not really that important, but it makes me wonder. It places her skill after her burst. That probably doesn't count. But that would be an easy way to get like 2 stacks if that did work. But then again, her field duration is probably longer than the buff for the Crimson Witch, so it wouldn't matter. 60? Okay, if Mona's burst cost is 60, I would be willing to bet that Dia's burst cost is going to be 60. I do not think that Dia is going to be an 80 burst cost unit, which means that she'll probably generate energy and she'll probably have relatively few energy problems if her burst is 60 cost. And assuming that she has low energy needs and assuming that her skill, using her burst as a way to refresh her skill, will give her 100% uptime on her effects at C0, which means it's basically like it's 100% pyro albedo uptime with, you know, some punching in the middle. If that's the case, I think she'll be a really good C0 unit. I could see her being really solid addition to teams that would benefit greatly from her utility. Also, I mentioned this to a couple people. I'm not a big fan of shields. I prefer to run healers. Well, if I'm running Kuki in a team, even though she has the passive, I still do worry occasionally about my Kuki. Even though she's C6, I worry about her. You know what I mean? I don't want her to die. This passive that Dia has is kind of self-feeding in a way. Like, let me explain it like this. I'm assuming that this is the way Dia's mechanic will work. She will absorb damage, 100% of the damage, or maybe 80% of the damage or something, a certain percent of the damage, up until her health hits like half or something, at which point Dia will stop absorbing damage for your on-field unit. Now, this will be fantastic for protecting really squishy people. Like, you have like Wanderer or Yanfei or Heizo or Kazuha. Well, Kazuha's not that squishy. He's kind of squishy, but he's not. Like Tignari, Sara, Farazan. You have a lot of these units that are super squishy, right? And you don't want them to die when they take field. Mona. A lot of supports actually are very squishy, and it's scary. You don't want them to die when they're taking field to cast their support skills. So running Dia with a Kuki, with a Hu Tao, well, maybe not with a Hu Tao, maybe with a Hu Tao. I don't know, actually. Dia could be a super good partner for Hu Tao, maybe. I don't know. I kind of doubt it, but like, if she provides interrupt resist and she also provides, you know, some pyro, I don't know. She probably steals reactions, so that's probably not good. I'm just saying, guys. The point is, let's say, for instance, you have a healer on your team that does healing to the off-field party members. With Dia, now this is probably not going to be possible, but I was wondering if there might be a possibility that you could have like an infinite feedback loop where it's like, if Dia is over 50% HP, she will absorb the damage of the on-field unit, but your on-field unit is a healer that is healing Dia. So because Dia is being healed from off-field while your on-field unit is doing whatever, is that immortality? Is that an infinite feedback loop of healing the person that's taking the damage for your on-field unit? I don't know. That's probably not useful. I just thought it was funny. Anyway, it would be useful in the sense of like what I was talking about with Kuki or other squishy units that you worry about them just getting spanked when they take the field, right? Like, you don't want your Farazan to get spanked right before she casts her huge buff for your Wanderer. So, yeah, I thought I'd bring that up. That's pretty cool. I actually think that that's going to be a bigger utility than I think it will be. Although I'm kind of curious, like, is she going to have high defense values? Like, I don't know. Like, I hope Dia is tanky. Infinite heal works. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I just wonder if, like, okay, let's say Dia has standard HP. If she has, no. Let's say that Dia has like Kazuha HP. So she'll have like maxed out about 20,000 HP. That means that if she takes down to half HP protecting your on-field unit, she would only have like 10,000 HP, which is like when she takes field, which is like enough, but definitely not comfortable. Like, you could definitely die, but you'll probably not die from like an individual small hit or anything. I don't know. That's sketchy. Maybe they'll give her a really high HP thing. It's just like, I'm just kind of wondering, like, if she's an attack scaling unit, if Dia scales off of attack, chances are Dia herself won't be that tanky. in which case she would need some kind of passive that natively negates the damage. Like, let's say maybe one of her ascension passives gives her damage negation, so that like if the on-field unit takes 3,000 damage, she only takes 1,500 damage from off-field. That would help. That would help a lot. But I don't know, because some things are one-shots. So like, would it one-shot Dia from off-field, or would she just not protect you from a one-shot because it does more damage than she can protect you from? I don't know. It's going to be interesting. So yeah, I need to see her kit. This is why I don't like knowing a bunch of stuff. Like basically we got a lot of teasers of her, and I'm, you know, it's cool. I'm glad I got to see her burst animation. I want to build her. If she's HP scaling or defense scaling, that would be interesting. Although I don't know how. Let me see. I would rather Dia be HP scaling rather than defense scaling. If she's defense scaling, that's fine. But that would kind of suck, because that would make it harder to fit her into teams that I want to fit her in. Whereas if she's HP scaling, then Hydro Resonance and other HP boosting characters become, you know, and HP boosting things become valuable, which we like. One thing for sure, she is a fine and will be a good addition to the roster. Yeah, I'm confident that she'll be a good addition to the roster. I think she'll be fine. I think Dia will be fine. I don't know. Everyone doom posting about her. Like I mentioned before, it's excessive. It's so much drama. These people must be super bored if all they have to do all day is complain about like the power level of an unreleased character in a video game where every single character can already beat the game. Like, I'm sorry, your life must be very uneventful if that's what you're worried about. There are bigger concerns in the world. Let me just be frank with you. There are things that are slightly more important than the power levels of characters in a fictional universe when the balance is already fine. Anyway, I am gonna AFK for just a few minutes. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little bit of AFKing. I'm actually low on tea, so I do need to grab tea. That is one excuse. Hey Nat, welcome. Good to see you. I'm AFKing real quick, and then I'll be right back. But it's good to see you pop in. We've been ranting and raving like crazy about all sorts of stuff, so good to have you here. I know you love that deeply. When I get unhinged, as unhinged as Flowcat can get. What was I saying? Oh, I mentioned Wild Hearts earlier, by the way. I think I will probably do some content on that game eventually, but as I mentioned before, I want to make a video asking people to like stop pre-ordering games, stop buying games as soon as they release. I want to make a video about that, trying to get some traction for that, because lately I've been so frustrated by the fact that companies just don't seem to give a single shit about the fact that the games that they're releasing are not ready to be released. They're like literally not finished, and they're just like, yeah, well, like, you know, you pay us $60 today, we fix the game tomorrow kind of thing. And like, I think it's really because people are like, with marketing and with how the video game market has been moving, pre-orders have been very successful, and people have way too much faith in their favorite developers to produce a product that they have shown nothing from. Like, you have no proof that the developer is going to actually provide for you, and yet you're providing them money, you know. And I think it would be better for the market in general if gamers would stop pre-ordering and like literally just wait a week. That's like literally the ask that I'd be saying. Like, I'd just be asking people to wait a week after a game comes out, and if the game isn't ready to be purchased, don't buy it and just wait for it to be purchasable. Like, Specifically, the thing that I'm frustrated with right now is Wild Hearts, because Wild Hearts looks like a great game, and I didn't buy it because I didn't know if it was going to be a great game, but it looks good. It looks like a good game. The issue is that the optimization sucks. It is horribly optimized, kind of like how Forspoken is. Like, Forspoken is also terribly optimized, but I think they're both good games, but that makes people have a bad experience with a good game if it's not optimized. And personally, like, I would want to stream Wild Hearts. I would want to play it. I would want to do maybe a let's play, probably stream it, but like, I would want to play it with you guys. And if it's not optimized, then I can't do that. I might not even be able to play the game on my 3080 with like all right, like the deal is that there's too many issues with games that are being newly released. That's an issue I've been noticing a lot, especially for Nintendo games. Yeah, I just think it would be a lot better for the market if people would hang on to their money and wait until the developer actually proves that the game exists and functions. Like, okay, here's the thing. I've been playing Dying Light with Exhausted Axolotl off stream. We've been going through Dying Light together, and then I have Dying Light 2, and I'm gonna go through Dying Light 2. The reason why I'm going through Dying Light and Dying Light 2 is because Dead Island 2, which is another zombie survival RPG game, it's coming out on April 21st, and actually it got moved. They've delayed the game a lot of times, but they actually just moved the game back a week. And the developers said in this post, they basically came out and they announced like Dead Island 2 is going gold, is what they called it. And what they mean by that is that Dead Island 2 at this very moment is a finished game. It is done. It is complete. It is in their mind, it is a finished product. But the game doesn't come out for another 2 months. So not only were they able to move the release date back a week, which is something that executives would never sign off on if the game wasn't ready. If executives think the game isn't ready, they'll delay, and then they'll push their developers. They will force their developers to grind relentless hours to meet those deadlines. They would never release a game early if it's not ready. So, but they'll release it early if it's not ready, if it's the release date, just like they won't move up the release date. That's what I'm saying. Okay, don't take that out of context. That would be bad. The point is, Dead Island 2 could be one of the very few games to come out in recent history as a finished product on release. Like, specifically, Dying Light 2 came out with really poor reception, and it's been a year. And like, after 1 year, people are like, I'm seeing a lot of videos now where people are saying, hey, Dying Light 2 right now is worth playing. When it came out, no, it wasn't worth playing. It was actually, the first one was better than Dying Light 2. For the first year of Dying Light 2, the first Dying Light was better, a better game. So why did they release Dying Light 2? Well, they wanted to get the pre-order money. They wanted to get the moolah with a promise that maybe they'll make the game better. It's a gamble, but it's a gamble that's in the favor of the business, because on the worst case scenario, on the worst end of things, what's going to happen is they're going to take your money and they're not going to make the game better. They still got your money and they didn't have to do as much work. They just saved money on development costs because they didn't have to make their game actually good. They just had to trick you into thinking it was good with marketing. Like, I try not to watch a lot of trailers. I try not to watch a lot of marketing materials for gaming, and I try not to follow a lot of the hype bandwagon, because marketing is incredibly deceptive. And anyone that's followed gaming over the past 10 years, you know exactly what I mean. These developers will say the craziest stuff to get your hopes up about a game that fundamentally does not exist. So anyway, if Dead Island 2 comes out and it is a complete game. I mean, there might be a few bugs. Like, I'm not uncharitable. I'm not saying the game has to be 100% perfect, but like, if Dead Island comes out, the second one, and it's a good game, it's a complete game, and it's not a mess, and it runs well, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna make like a bunch of videos about it, celebrating how terrible it is. That's a novel thing. That should not be that should not be unusual. That should not be the new normal, is that games come out and they suck and they need a year of development. They need 2 years of development. They need, I mean, how long did it take No Man's Sky to get to a point of playability where like people actually like the game? Didn't it take like 3-4 years, maybe 5 years for No Man's Sky to hit that point? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So literally, all of this stuff that I'm talking about could just not be an issue if gamers stop pre-ordering their games. I don't pre-order games. I haven't pre-ordered a game in years because I've been burned too many times. You know, like, it makes me think, like, the worst example ever is Peter Molyneux from what developer is it? The developer that does Fable. Oh God, what are they called? Lion Share, I can't remember what they're called, but Peter Molyneux was this head developer, like owner or something, of the developing studio for Fable, and this dude was on the craziest copium I've ever seen in my life. He would come out in interviews and promise things that were just unimaginably insane. Like, I remember one point he promised that you would be able to watch the plant life in the world grow in real time. He said that in real time you could like sit there and stare at the trees and they're growing just like real trees do in real life. That was a crock of crap. That was not true. That was a baloney pony. That was a fiction of this man's imagination, a fervor dream of something that developers don't even care about. No one even really cares about that. Like, if you're playing a Sims game, yeah, okay, you want trees to grow. But if you're playing a Fable game where you're not even gonna, you're spending 30 hours there, let's be honest. Like, are you really gonna want to sit there and watch a tree grow in real time? No, you're out there casting magic and killing goblins and hunting gargoyles and stuff. Like, that's, oh my God. All right, anyway, I'm gonna go BRB. I'm gonna do my AFK stuffs, and I will be back momentarily. Enjoy the sitsing. Hello, I'm back. I am back. Anyway, I did a lot of ranting before I left, and I will save the rest of that ranting for a video because it's a video I want to make. Did I finish this? Did I? Yes. Okay. I need to go to the morass. Oh no, I mean Asphera. But anywho, I hope you're all doing well. Whatever you are doing, or wherever you are. Atus, Atuin. So we gotta go here first. Please jump. There we go. Okay, let me activate the rune. Boom. And now we're good to go. I'm also pretty excited. I know I've talked about Project Zomboid a few times. That's another zombie game. It's a survival horror crafting game. It's more like The Sims, except zombie survival. It's got a lot of like, it's top down isometric, and it's got a lot of deep systems. Anyway, it's one of my favorite zombie games. One of the big updates is coming very soon. Patch 42. And every time they release more information about it, I get more excited. I've been wanting to make a video about Project Zomboid, hyping up that patch, because I think it's gonna bring a lot of new interest into Project Zomboid. They're adding animals, they're adding new aspects of farming. They're really working on the crafting system too. They're gonna basically have a crafting overhaul to broaden the end game of crafting in Zomboid. Because right now, like, crafting is very useful, but once you hit sort of like the end game, like the long-term survival, like once you're like, okay, I'm gonna be alive. Like once you survive like 3 months, you are basically gonna survive through the winter and everything, like you're good. So at that point, it's sort of, there's really not much to work on. It's like, okay, try to get more safe houses maybe, or something like that. It really depends on your personal goals. Zomboid is a very open-ended game, so it's kind of like Minecraft in that regard, where there's no real, like, there's not really a goal, but Project Zomboid is a lot better for like role-playing or doing stuff like that, because the character creation allows for you to make different professions, to different traits, yada yada yada. And there's a lot of good mods for the trait system that broaden it out, that makes it add more individuality to your characters. Oh, I need MP. So the long and short of it, the next update is going to be pretty sick. And I'll probably be making some content on Zomboid because of it. I mean, I already think the game is good, but in its current state, it's a little bit niche. Like, if you're into the zombie survival horror genre, then it's definitely a game I recommend. But outside of that, it doesn't have really much appeal to people that aren't like already into the genre. But as they expand the like more horizontal aspects of gameplay, like the crafting, the farming, adding animals and stuff like that, I think it'll broaden the appeal to people. But the game already, I mean, like there's already a lot of not quality of life, but like accessibility in the game, because there's a sandbox mode and you can change all the settings, and there's mods that broaden the experience a lot. So like if you don't want the game to be super challenging, like if you're kind of scared of the zombies, you know, and stuff like that, you can make the game pretty easy. You can make it so that you can't even die from like a zombie bite, if that's your prerogative. It's going to be a good year for games, though, it seems. We've already had quite a few game releases early in the year, and it seems like it's going to be continuing that way. I guess my biggest complaint is just the general, you know, like I'm getting sick of these companies abusing the live service model. Like, live service games should be for games that are finished, that plan on adding future content, not as an excuse to release an unfinished game and then, you know, patch in the rest of it later on. Like, I find that infuriating. And there's stuff we could do about that. Like, that is definitely something that we can affect. It's a market force. Like, it's a decision. The CEOs have decided that this is the way to move forward, is just to, like I mentioned, there's incentive for them. It's a risk worth taking, because it's like, there's this thing in philosophy called Pascal's wager. And now this is a thing in theology that they use. It's sort of like an argument that theologists use to argue for the belief in God. But that's not what I like to use it for. Pascal's wager is a great way of analyzing the upsides and downsides of particular gambles of a wager. So like in this instance, the company has to ask itself, what happens if we push our developers too hard and we, you know, like with pre-orders, it's like the game comes out unreleased, or the game comes out released, fully developed. Unreleased. If it comes out undeveloped or fully developed, those are the two outcomes. Now, if everyone is pre-ordering, I wish I should just MS Paint this. It'd be a lot easier to like show it with MS Paint, but I'm gonna try to explain it instead. If everyone pre-orders and the game comes out unfinished, they already have the money. They can just promise to fix the game or whatever. Okay? And if the game comes out finished, then, I mean, everything's fine. It's just normal, right? It's just like, okay, the game's done. We got your money. Cool. If no one pre-orders the game and the game comes out unfinished, then no one's going to buy the game, meaning they're not going to get the influx of money from people pre-ordering the game to then spend on finishing the game. And if no one pre-orders the game and the game comes out finished, then again, there is nothing happens, right? So the real concerns here are when the game comes out unfinished, because if it comes out finished, whether people pre-order it or not, there should be no difference in outcome. Now, if you're considering whether people are pre-ordering the game and it comes out unfinished, there is a very dramatic difference in outcome towards the favor of the company. They benefit more if the game comes out unfinished and people have pre-ordered the game. I feel like that's extremely obvious, and it behooves them to keep doing that regardless of how angry people get. Like it's profit motive. They don't care about your feelings, right? So the only way to change their behavior is to affect their profit motive. If pre-orders become sort of like if a company comes out and says, oh, pre-order our game, buy it before it's released, buy it before you have proof the game exists, that's how people should take it. People should interpret that as, you want me to spend money on something that I have no proof will be exactly like you describe it. Like, you want us to believe something that, you know, we have no evidence of. It's just, you got to take it on faith. I don't really have very many developers that I'm willing to take things on faith with anymore. And that's not how the system should be. It shouldn't be a system of failed promises. Like, geez, we should just have companies release a game and get judged based on the merits of the actual game that is released. Like, I get sick of wasting my time listening to, like, anything a developer says about their game before release. It's basically pointless at this point. It's like, how do we know that you're being honest? There's no proof in that pudding. So like, what are we doing here? Like, you're just blowing smoke up our butts, and there's no reason for us to, you know. But it feeds into the hype bandwagons, and that just prepares people for disappointment. I think I already killed 200 of them. This map is also only like 10% burning. I gotta get a tissue. My nose is freaking out. Thanks for the thanks for the couple truths. You guys are a little bit quiet, which is okay. I got to get used to like just talking for longer periods without Hey, Roey's on. Hello, Roey. Anyway, I got to get used to just talking more. You guys chat with me a lot, which I appreciate, but it kind of carries me through streams sometimes. You know? Oops. Gonna accept all these dailies, all these things. Yeah, like right now I'm frustrated because I would love to play and stream Wild Hearts and pay full price for the game, but I'm basically refusing to buy Wild Hearts until it goes on sale because they released a game that I really want to play, but it's like, it's not optimized, and it looks like it wasn't ready for release. I mean, it looks like it was close to ready for release, which is kind of the shame of it, because if they had just let Wild Hearts cook in the oven for another, I don't know, 6 months, it'd be fine. It would have been fine. Like they're already talking about the updates that they're gonna do to fix performance. Well, that means that they could have done that before the stupid game came out. I was just vibing to your point on the topic. That's fine. That's totally fine. Like, you know, you guys, like I said, you guys are really interactive. You chat with me a lot, but I shouldn't use that as a crutch to like carry me through stream in a way, you know. Like, streamers gotta be able to just talk for a long time. It would also help me with videos, because a lot of the struggle with recording videos is that like you need to be really good about just doing things in one take. Like getting your point across in one take is the difference between spending 20 minutes recording a video and spending an hour and a half struggling to record a video and not being sure what the heck is going on. Like, it's really hard to describe, but like essentially if it takes more than one take to get a point out, it ends up becoming kind of garbled. It just becomes, it decreases the quality of the take. It's kind of like when people are reading off of a script, you know, it's more genuine and authentic when it's just coming straight from the person's like brain. When they're reading off of a script, it's sort of disjointed. It takes away from it. But yeah, it's the same thing with recording videos. If you're not able to get your point across in one take, it's really disorienting sometimes. Like sometimes I'm recording a video and I'll get off my train of thought basically, and then I'm like, because I'm the only one talking about the topic I'm on, I'm like, I don't even know what the heck, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Like I don't know where I am. Like I don't know what's going on. So you have to like end, like I have to stop recording and then pull up what I was just saying and listen to what I was just saying to figure out like how I need to like move forward. And that's an exhausting thing to have to do, like every couple minutes if you get derailed. There's some really good games coming out. Wolong, yeah, that one looks good. That's another like monster hunting kind of style game. Insomniac is working on a Spider-Man sequel, a Wolverine game, which we're really excited for. Nice. Yeah. And like Dead Island, I've been waiting for Dead Island 2. I've been waiting years for that game. Honestly, when Dying Light got announced, that is like, Dying Light was kind of sad for me because I like Dying Light, but also Dead Island was the zombie game that I really wanted. I liked Dead Island a lot. I put a lot of hours into that game, especially with my friends. Like Dead Island is such a fun co-op experience because it's like more RPG than Dying Light. Like there were actually different characters and they have different skill trees, and you pick different skill trees for your different characters that build out like how they play and stuff. And so co-op in Dead Island is really fun because every time you invite, like if you have a Sam in your party, he's like the tank, so then you can bring other people into that situation to like, you know, fill out the roles and stuff. And it's not like that dramatic, like they're all good at fighting and whatever. It's like, it's fun. It seems like they're expanding on it in Dead Island 2. There are 6 characters, it seems, in Dead Island 2. That's what they said. And from what I've seen, they all look pretty awesome. They all look like they're pretty unique, have like different innate abilities and stuff. Dead Island 2 has taken so long. Yeah, I know, they've delayed it like a ton of times. It's actually kind of ridiculous. But I'm glad that it seems like, I don't know, it seems like Dambusters understands that Dead Island, okay, Dead Island was a successful game. It was a good game, but it was also kind of buggy and the writing was really bad. Like the story in Dead Island, horrendous. Very bad writing. And there's, you know, like it was not a perfect game, but the gameplay that they had come up with was so captivating and intriguing and gratifying. Like that is basically the reason why Dying Light exists. I do not think Dying Light would have existed in as it is unless Dead Island had come first, because Dead Island sort of inspired a lot of mechanics that zombie games, you know, yeah. At least it will hopefully come out finished. Yeah, I mean, see, that is what the developers seem to be priding themselves on right now. And actually what I heard there are review copies or something. Like I heard there are copies of the game actually out right now, which I would love to be one of those content creators that like actually has a copy of Dead Island 2 and can like try it out. But I'm not, which is okay. Maybe one day I'll be able to have some insider knowledge. But for now, I'll just wait for the game to come out and I'll play it when it comes out. But yeah, I'm still not going to pre-order the game. I don't care if they promise the game is going gold, platinum, diamond, or whatever. I don't care. I'm going to wait for the game to come out and make sure it is actually finished before I buy the stupid thing. Okay? Okay. Okie dokie then. But that'll be a fun game to play, like on stream and stuff. Yeah. Gonna be a good year for games, that's for sure. That's for sure. Did I turn everything in? Okay, we did. Good. And look, I'm already 4% to my next level. I hit 243 before stream. So I'm working my way to 245. On my way to 250. Getting there. Eventually. Eventually. Dead Island was the catalyst for a lot of zombie games. I guess Assassin's Creed or Mirror's Edge would be that for parkour stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like there are some games that come out that like inspire developers with innovations with mechanics. Now, the thing that Dead Island is supposed to be innovating on this time is apparently their combat and gore system is going to be super responsive, and like I've talked about it a little bit, but apparently it's going to be really good. I think people fall for the pre-order bonuses too much. Like the devs are like, oh, the game is only 3/4 finished, but look at this cool cosmetic you got. Yeah, I know, but you know what? we're gonna go back to tangent mode here. Okay, so here's the thing though. How many times do you pre-order a game and you get the item, whatever pre-order item that you get? It's like a super chainsaw shotgun that shoots flaming razor spinning chainsaw blades or whatever, razor saw blades, you know what I mean? Okay, and it's like a level 5 weapon and the max level is like level 30, so you use it for the beginning of the game and it kills everything, and then after like 2 hours you can't even use it because the weapon is so weak and unupgradable and it literally just doesn't matter. And also the cosmetics that they put in the pre-order bonuses are often like, they're fun at first but they're super forgettable. I don't know. You're right. There is a lot of FOMO that people have with those kinds of things. And I think that fundamentally, we should just realize that a lot of these pre-order bonuses are just a bunch of it's like, it's garbage. Like it's a bunch of garbage they're trying to give you. A couple in-game assets. Just like, I would be willing to bet a lot of the pre-order bonus material that we get are simply cosmetics or weapons that are cut from the actual game after development is finished to then be used as pre-order incentive. Like I would almost guarantee that pre-order stuff, like the cosmetics or whatever, they would have already been in the game, but they like were like, oh, we need pre-order. Oh, see that skin that we have? Like, take that one out of the game. Pre-order bonus material. Heck yeah. People rag on gacha, but pre-orders are almost the same in a way. Yeah, like when you pre-order a game, you're gambling your money away. You are. you are gambling. And you're gambling in a way that is weighted very heavily against you because there is no legal obligation. Like, I'm pretty sure that the lack of regulation with technology has led to a situation where, like, I know you can refund games and stuff like that, and there have been some issues with, like, when Cyberpunk came out, people like refunded it, but I think that's mostly just because, like, if the developers didn't refund, they would have been in for a world of hurt kind of situation. I don't know. I don't actually know the exact legislative situation that companies are in when they lie or mislead about a product like a game, but I'm pretty sure that they have a lot of wiggle room. I feel like as long as the game somewhat exists in some fashion, they don't have to worry about litigation. So, like, yeah, when you pre-order, you are gambling. That is true. That is a gamba. Good point. All right, let's do something. Let's figure out here. Probably commercy. I'll probably do some commercy stuff. Oh, I forgot. I can just teleport there from the guide function. I don't need to use the dimensional mirror. It doesn't seem like there is much to go after then with, or at least it may not worth it. It doesn't seem like there's much to go after. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, that's the thing, is these companies have tons of money. And like, oftentimes when companies make bad decisions like that, they prepare for litigation. Like, here's the deal. If they have a million pre-orders, okay? A million pre-orders at $60. Now, I know they're not getting every one of those dollars, but that's a lot of money, okay? They can just set aside 5 million for litigation and they still come out on top. You see what I mean? Like, they don't care because it's cheaper for them to just deal with litigation than it is for them to do it the right way. That's why I think unregulated business is a plague, because like big business will always move into the direction of profit motive. Like, that is just the fundamental nature of a business, is to move in the direction of profit motives. And to be honest, that's often bad for people or the world or anything that's not the business. It's like, why are we prioritizing the well-being of a corporation, which is not a living entity, even though legally it is, over like actual people, over the well-being of like actual human beings? It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I don't pre-order a lot of stuff, but Far Cry had a good one. I got a free mug and a whole bunch of DLC. Yeah, I mean, sometimes they do have some good pre-order bonuses, and occasionally, if there is a developer that you have seen them release 5 games in a row that are really good, and you know they're going to be solid, then yeah, I can understand that. Like Far Cry, you know, I would say the last 2 Far Cry games have been very samey. Like Far Cry 5 and Far Cry 6 are anything but innovative, but they are good games. Like Far Cry 5 is my favorite Far Cry game, and I like it because of the set and setting. I think they did a really good job with setting, and I think it's got some interesting things to think about, and also it's just beautiful. It's a beautiful game. So like, you know, I'm not gonna say there aren't situations where pre-ordering is. The point is just to make it so that like the principle is to go against pre-ordering. People should view pre-ordering as a plague in the market of gaming, and developers shouldn't be able to just steal people's money without providing proof that they have a good product. And that's how people should view pre-orders, I think, natively. Just to be guarded about it. You know, I think people are just way too willing. You know, and that's one thing about gamers that's really weird. There's like this not double standard. I don't know. It's sort of like, on one hand, gamers are super cheap. Like, they're like, oh, my game is $10 more expensive. That's unacceptable. And they gamers tend to be penny pinchers. But at the same time, they'll throw their money at DLC, at cosmetics, at pre-orders, things that don't even exist. But they also complain about the market and how much things cost in the market and stuff. I don't know. I'm rambling. Going to watch The Last of Us? Oh, have fun. Hope it's a good one. Oh, well, it's probably not fun. I've heard that show gives trauma. I haven't seen it. I'll have to get my way. I'll have to do that at some point. So anyway, that's probably a video that I'm gonna make. Just rambling and ranting about that, because I could go on for days. But I'll leave that topic alone for now. I've kind of gone on and on about it. If you're enjoying the stream and you have not dropped a like on it or whatever, that would be fantastic. It would help me out a bunch. Push the stream to more people. It's a great, wonderful thing. Sometimes I'll buy the same game 10 times. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sick of Bethesda. Man, what is that game? I haven't even been, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even been paying attention. I was one of those few people that was really disappointed with Skyrim. I had fun with Skyrim for about a week, but once the honeymoon phase wore off, I was like, wait a minute. This game is incredibly shallow, and they removed a ton of mechanics, and they also just watered down everything. Like, what? What is this? I didn't like Skyrim. I thought it was a crappier, like, I think over time, you know, like, I understand accessibility is important, and I understand that they want to grow their audience and appeal to a broader audience, but people loved Morrowind for a specific reason. People loved Morrowind because of the craziness of being able to, like, eat a diamond. Like, you can just consume a diamond for no reason. You wanna swallow that puppy? Go for it, because you can eat anything. And, like, I don't know, there was just something about the open-ended nature of Morrowind that really had vast appeal to people. It felt like the world was full of possibilities. But then you fast forward to Skyrim, and it's like the game is incredibly shallow. There's no open-ended nature to anything. It's like being led through the world on a leash. Not to mention the fact that like the Mages Guild in Skyrim, you don't even need to know magic, like, at all. Like, you can know the most rudimentary amounts of magic and become the headmaster of the Magic Guild in Skyrim, and that's just so awkward. But yeah, they've re-released that game 17 million times. What's the one game that they're working on? Is it called Starfield or something? When does that come out? That's soon, right? Bethesda's new game. That's I don't even care if that game is good. I'm probably not going to buy it. Maybe if it's on sale sometime, and maybe if the modding community is really good for it. Honestly, I think that the best reason to buy a Bethesda game nowadays is for the modding community. Not even because Bethesda as a developer, like, because the modding community is honestly usually better than Bethesda themselves. Okay, I got stunned there, so that was fun. It's the point that Skyrim and Fallout can only be played with mods to be enjoyable, at least for me. Yeah, I know, exactly. You ever think about that? Like, why were we so happy when Fallout 4, like, the games are released, Fallout, Skyrim, and people are like ecstatic about them. But nowadays, it's like, dude, if I don't have mods running, the base game is so bad, graphically, gameplay wise. It's painful. It's so weird. I guess hindsight's 2020, huh? All right, this is my last. There we go. So I need to make 220 gold thingies so that I can upgrade my ship. Well, I need to ask Kay. I wish Kay were here. I need to ask her. I wish Kay was here. I need to ask her if I could, if I should upgrade my ship. I don't know if it makes, like, I'm assuming upgrading your ship means that you can take more stuff every time you go, which means that you make more money every time you do one of these. Right now, I only make 3 gold, like, every time I go, which is not a lot. But if it doesn't increase the amount of money I can make every time I go, then it's probably not worth it to upgrade the ship. So I need to ask Kay about that. I'm not sure what I should do. I guess I could just look it up. I could just Google it. But I like talking to people, you know? Like, I like just, that's the thing about MMORPGs that I think is nice, is like, really, you should have guildmates that can explain everything that you watch in videos. Like, you really shouldn't need video guides in an MMORPG, because you should have guild systems that are active enough that when players join the game, they are led into a social situation that allows people to engage with and help people that are playing the game that are new to it. Like honestly, that's one thing that MapleStory isn't the best game, but I've had a lot of pleasant interactions with random people in this game. My guildies are all really nice, but like, here's an example. I was confused as heck about nodes. There are these things called nodes in this game, which are, if you like play Lost Ark, they're basically like skill gems. It's like kind of that kind of thing, but they're really important. They're really, really, really important. And I was so confused. I had no idea what I was doing. And there were some people in a town talking about it, like literally sitting there talking about like nodes. And I just walked up to them and typed in the game. I was like, yo, I see you talking about nodes. I'm so confused. Please help. Please help. And they literally helped me. They like genuinely took the time to make sure that I figured out what was going on. And actually, this just happened. The person who helped me DM'd me like yesterday or the day before and was like, yo, I just wanted to check up and see if you had any further questions about like anything, or if you were like still confused, or if you like had kind of gotten the hang of it. And I was like, oh, I'm good. And they're like, okay, if you ever have any further questions, or if you need help with anything, like just, you know, let me know. Like, that's awesome. That is the heart of MMORPGs. I think that people have gotten really obsessed with gameplay mechanics and shiny, gimmicky, like, oh, does this shooter have a jetpack? Or like, do I have high-tech grenades? Or like, what? Do I have heat vision goggles? Like, people are so obsessed with gimmicks and new mechanics and all of this crazy stuff, when really, like, the heart of a good game can be as simple as being able to have pleasant interactions with people that you are gaming with. So maybe mechanically, MapleStory isn't the best MMORPG. You know, like it may not be graphically the best MMORPG, but it's probably got one of the best communities out of any MMORPG. I mean, I haven't played every MMO, but Lost Ark community, that's like bottom of the barrel. You got a bunch of angry neckbeards, very frustrated neckbeards over there. And then when it comes to, let's see, what other MMOs can I think of off the top of my head? Well, World of Warcraft, I'm not even gonna go there. We all know what WoW people are like. Final Fantasy has a really nice community. So actually, I don't know. I've never played Final Fantasy, but I heard Final Fantasy is really nice. Got full of nice people. Zoe's been playing Final Fantasy 14. Maybe I'll have to ask what their thoughts are. Anyway, I just think that's important. I think that's like the cornerstone of a good MMORPG, is making sure that the community, that there's reasons to talk to people. If you are basically building a single player game, then there's no reason for it to be an MMORPG. Like, there's just no reason for the seasons. By the way, guys, I'm trying really hard not to be bothered. Oops. By I've had like a reduction in viewership since I started doing variety content. I understand that I had a lot of spicy Genshin takes, and a lot of people were watching me because I was saying things in the Genshin community that a lot of people kind of just don't say openly, or don't think. You know, just like I was saying a lot of stuff that people don't agree with in the Genshin community. And I understand that like Genshin is definitely a more popular game, especially because people followed me because I started with Genshin. Anyway, I'm trying not to care about the fact that my viewership is like a lot lower with variety gaming for now. because I'm trying to think, like, this is like an investment in the future of my channel. The way I view it, I'm going to take a hit on my channel now. I'm going to have less viewership now. But over time, eventually, I'll make a video that will resonate with people. And at that point, you know, my viewership will grow again. And it'll be variety stuffs. So that's cool. But yeah, it's a bit spoopy. It's a bit spoopy. I used to like, we used to sit, like, I used to sit at like 20, 30 people watching me at one time in a stream. How far I have fallen. At least you guys aren't like viewership Andes. Like, I swear, at least none of you are in the chat like, hey Flowcat, have you realized that no one cares about MapleStory and that you've got like 3 viewers right now? Like, at least no one's been like that. Honestly, that's been really nice. I'm glad that you guys aren't like super rude about it. But yeah, it's tough though. It makes me feel like I should just be streaming Genshin. It makes me feel like that's what I should be doing because it's better for my channel. But it's not what I want to do in the long term. In the long term, I want to branch out so that you guys can see a more accurate representation of my gaming stuffs. Like, I do a lot of games, okay? I game the games. I'm a gamer, all right? We do the stuffs. I love Genshin. I always will, but yeah. I should probably start doing these Legion dailies. I think I said before that I was going to start... Wow, there's a ton of people hanging out. I think I said before that I was going to start doing my Legion dailies, and I then forgot to start doing my Legion dailies. I always thought Genshin was being avoided so we could get variety. That's why I ended up not mentioning stuff about it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, especially like, okay, I've been streaming Genshin for an entire year. You know, like, it's good. I think it's good to do the variety. I don't want my whole channel to be about Genshin all the time, but I do understand that like Genshin is what you guys primarily care about. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a little bit tough. A little bit tough. But I will be doing some stuff. Like when Dia comes out, heck yeah, we're gonna stream the instant Dia's banner drops. I will be summoning for her, reacting to her kit live, building her, and all that stuff. So, you know, like there is future Genshin content. I just, you know, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. I've also been trying to stream longer. That's another goal, because my streams are usually pretty short, but if I'm going to be doing variety content, like, honestly, the reason why my streams are so short is usually because I don't normally do the same thing for like more than an hour or 2 straight. Like, if I'm playing one game, okay, let me rephrase that a little bit. Sometimes if a new game comes out, I will just like fall into a hole, you know, and just play the crap out of it. But when I'm not like super hyped about a new game, usually I just do something for a couple hours each day. Like, I'll play MapleStory for a couple hours, and then I'll go and I'll play like Dying Light for like 2-3 hours, and then I'll play like Genshin for, you know, an hour or 2 at most. Or like if I'm just on maintenance mode with Genshin, I'll just play for, you know, do my dailies, like quick 10 minutes in and out, get everything done. But like, if I'm only streaming Genshin, I can't play Genshin for like 6 hours straight, guys. That's just not gonna happen, because that's gonna make me not enjoy the game anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that you can play Genshin for 6 hours every day and in the long term still enjoy it. I mean, you can do that for a while, but eventually you're going to burn out. Wow. Okay, so I need to kill 3 more. There we go. I'm not sure any of us can. Yeah. Well, anyway. Treat. Oh, I see. Okay. Starting to get a good amount of Legion coins. That's pretty good. It's good to have a good stash of Legion coins. See, here's what I was talking about. There's some basic ones. Basic Legion growth potion. A growth potion, the fruits of your Legion's labor. 1 sip will get you 49% of the way required to level up and a 2 times EXP bonus for 30 minutes. Okay, so it gives you half of a level and then it gives you an EXP boost for 30 minutes, which is really good. Oh my god, you can use these all the way up to 180. What? I thought these only went up to like 130. Are you serious? And you can, okay, here's something no one knows about, but don't tell Nexon, but these work on burning characters. If you have a character that's burning, these Legion potions work on them, because it has to specify in the description. If you look at the other potions, oh, I don't want to do all that. My willpower increased. What? Why did that happen? Okay. Why did my willpower go up? Well, anyway, the point is, yeah, these EXP potions are really good. Oh, I didn't know there's bonus potential scrolls in here too. And it's 100% bonus potential. That's actually pretty good. Oh, potential stamps. How did I not notice that these are here? Epic potential scrolls. Yeah, that's all really good. Huh. One of my favorite things about the Legion shop are these right here. Legion's Wealth. Call upon your treasure-seeking expertise to get mesos. Basically, it increases meso drop rate and increases the amount of mesos obtained by 300%. It triples the amount of money you make, and it also increases. It's a 50% increase in drop rate. So it's pretty juicy. We love to slurp on all that juicy, lovely beautifulness. All right, so I did all of that. I could do bossing. We could do bossing. I could work on... There's quite a few things I could work on, actually. Go to the haste store real quick. See if there's anything I need for my main. I'll probably buy out these arcane symbols at some point. There's 200 of them, and they're 20 each. Ugh, that's a lot of feathers. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I can work on right now with maple. Clovers reset in when do these reset again? On the 28th. And I already bought out the node stones. So I'm basically just... Oh, okay, I see. I bought a growth potion. Did I grab everything here? Okay, I did. I wish that would go away because I keep thinking I need to grab more stuff from it. I forgot to accept that. Okay. All right. Okay. So here's the dealio. I could work on stuff on my main. Like I could go and I could work on unlocking Arcarium. Which I definitely should probably do. I've unlocked pretty much all the bosses on my main so far. I need to unlock this Guardian Angel slime. I need to unlock Damien. I need to unlock Lotus. Okay, I actually have a lot of bosses I gotta unlock. And Arcarium. That guy's 255. Versus Hilla is 250. Gloom is 245. Okay. So yeah, I basically need to unlock Guardian Angel Slime, Damien, Lotus, and Arcarium. So those are things that I could work on. I could also work on my alts because Legion and Link and stuff and things. So like, what? Oh, I didn't stamp. There we go. I am 1 day away from getting a pet, right? That's what it is. Double click to select the pet and obtain, wait, what? To select one of the Fairy Bros pet and obtain pet and pet equipment. Okay, there's 2 pets. And then they both come with the equipment too, which is good. So yeah, free pet soon. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I'll probably put it on my main, I guess, so I can have 3 pets. Or I could give it to an alt because it's transferable. The last couple weeks, like the last 3 weeks really aren't that great. Like this damage skin, I've already said, I think looks like crap. I think it looks awful. It's got this U on it too. I don't know what that means. On the icon, unit. I don't know what that means. But yeah, it looks kind of poopy. Custom mix coupon. I think that's for your hair. This one's good. The growth potion selector coupon. That's good. We want that. But yeah, like some of these aren't that great. That's 10 extreme growth potions. Oh my lord. The pet's the big, I think the pet is the big deal here. I do want the goldfish. I want the thunder goldfish. I need to know what the heck a thunder goldfish is. And how that could possibly be a mount. But it sounds like a good mount for my Thunderbreaker because, you know, aquatic themed. Oh boy. I could also work on an alt though. That's another thing I could do because I have alts to work on as well. I don't know what this cube is. What do you do? Beautifully crafted cube that reconfigures potential. can increase up to 2 ranks. Is it worth using? Let me see. Do I have anything that I could reroll potential on that, like... I need to... Can I get... Select a piece of it, add 1... Ooh. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know if stamps use upgrade slots. So like this thing has 0 remaining enhancements. So I don't know if I can use this potential scroll on it. Or I mean the stamp. Let me try something real quick. Do I have any recovery hammers? I think I do. Yeah. Let me use these golden hammers real quick. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm... Okay, so I'm gonna use the hammer. It's not upgradable. What? I don't understand. Okay, let me try the stamp. Oh, I guess I probably should have checked if I had one already, which I do. I don't know why stamps go in the scroll bag. Why do they do that? So... Oh, okay, it worked. Okay, so then we can also... Let's see here. I think it's just the gloves. Oh, I could probably... I'll stamp the cloak. Hey, it worked. Sick. Okay, and then I'm going to use that cube on the cloak. The rank will either stay the same or increase. I'll take it. It got better. But I mean, not really that much better. What's the difference between these? A miraculous cube that resets the potential of a piece of equipment has a greater chance of raising equipment rank than a hard cube. Oh, okay, so then I want to try to use this one. So we take that. No. We take that. Okay, it didn't do anything. It didn't work. It did not work. Okay, I used all my fancy cubes. And, Oh. I get it. Come on. Painful. Give me strength. Please? Pretty please. Oof. Rude. Well, that was frustrating. Let me. Now I'm determined though. Where's my cubes at? I've got like 660 of these, so I refuse. Okay. Well, it did rank up. I'm just now realizing I don't know if I have to accept it. That's not good enough. Please. Like, just give me like 2 lines of strength. Just like 2. Just 2. That's all I want. Just 2. 2 lines. I'm not being greedy. I'm not asking for much. Just a little bit of... Just a little bit of... Oh my god. Can I just hit... Can I hit, like, enter? Oh, that's easier. Okay. Oh! I don't know. I might just stop. I'll take it. Fine. 6% strength it is. Now what's this one? That one's just 1 line of strength. Wait, don't I have another stamp? Or did I use it? 'Cause this is only 2 lines of potential. Oh, okay. So then I need to get another stamp. Yep. Okay. And then we use that stamp. On the gloves. Cool. And then we take our cubes. And I need at least 2 lines of strength to make this worthwhile. Oh, it's 1 line. Give me 2 lines. Give me 2 lines. I'm not asking for much. You son of a gun. For a just give me the strength. Just do it. It hates me. Aye. Stop giving me 3% all stat. Give me strength. Give. Holy mother. Please. Please. I can only do it like a couple more times. I hate this. Okay, that's fine. They got worse. That made my gloves worse. Oh boy. What a wonderful time. Okay. Well. I am as broke as a joke. I'm gonna have to. Do these have a... Can be used for 10 days? I'm gonna have to start buying these Legion's Wealth and using them. Because it really does help with meso farming. Especially when you're... Like, it's gonna take me eons to level up. So, might as well farm some mesas while I'm doing it, right? Oh, man. Getting tuckered. That's okay. I don't know what do I need to do right now? Haste plus reward. What? I guess they mean these dailies. Buh. I guess I could do bossing. Because that'll help me get my money back. Alrighty. That was a rather painless Magnus run. Normally he kills me at least once. Do I need to touch that portal, or do I just have to talk to that lady, the ghost lady? Might make my life a little easier. Alright. Busting out these bosses like it's nobody's business. Well, that's not good. Yeah. I keep forgetting that, you know, I gotta, like, not get sealed there. Oh, that's not good. Hey, I survived it. Yippee-ki-yay. No, please don't. Don't do that. No, we do not teleport. Oh, you you little pansy. Using lasers to kill people. Freaking Papalatus. Hi, Pierre. Bye, Pierre. All right, we're blazing through these. Hey, Frederick. You've got... I'll take the snake bone soup. I'll take that. Profession coupon. Okay. Oh, crap. Cat got him.
Did you come here to fight?
Nice. Get Shrek'd. Hey, grab that stuff. Did I break it? Ah. Ah. I always freaking fall. Oh, you freaking, you stupid. You gotta, you. Dang. That one head was like, I ain't going down without a fight, fool. Just freaking damage reflection activated off the rip. Okay, hey, what's going on? I wanted to ask you something. I was talking about you earlier. I wanted to ask you a question. I wanted to ask about the ship for Commercy. It takes 200 dineros to go from a skiff to a sailboat. Is that worth it? Is that something I should do? Like, should I save up until I have like 220 dineros? Like, I need enough, I know, to like be able to sail again. But like, is it worth upgrading the ship? Or should I just be saving for the Sweetwater stuff? The max boat gives you 120 energy. Oh, okay. Can I like, does it also increase the amount of space that you get on your ship? Like, to give you more room. Because right now I can only carry 4 items with me every trip. Yeah, you can carry 6. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... All right. I'll be working on that then. I think I have 122. So I just need to get like 100 more. Roughly. Gosh. All right. I fought Horntail. I do normal pink bean. I got reversed. Oh, I hate that. Oh my god. I hate that so much. Oh my god, it makes my brain hurt. Roy was looking for you yesterday. Oh, really? I saw Roy got on. He can, you know, he can message me whenever he wants on Discord. Okay. So now I think that's it for now. I could do Cygnus, but I don't feel like it. Okay. Let me sell these. Quick 16 mil. Dang, I'm tired. I wish I was more energetic today. It's that sleepy Sunday, that's for sure. It's yeah. My guild, okay, I was trying to show people the guild weekly, the culvert thing, because someone in my guild showed me how to do the culvert thing. So I tried that. And at the beginning of the stream, I was like, I want to show you guys this guild weekly. And then I died twice doing it. Also, I've got some dead skin on my freaking... Okay, I got it. It's bugging me. Well, anyway. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I'm so excited for Dia. I need her to come out already. Gil got first this week. Congratulations. That's awesome. That is very awesome. That's almost as awesome as a possum. As awesome as an awesome possum. Ugh. I should be able to, I looked at the rewards for this patch, and I should be able to hit 250 by the end of this patch cycle on my Thunderbreaker. Because what was I looking at? I can't remember what I was looking at. Oh, I was looking at the Neo Tokyo shop. From Neo Tokyo alone, I should be able to get to like 245. How the alt's doing? Here, let me show you. Oh, let me claim these real quick. Loading. Oh, I got so mad earlier. I was fighting an elite boss and I DC'd. I was so mad. I couldn't remember what channel I was in. Oh, I gotta use these. I've got 2 days on those. Okay. That scared me. Okay, that's not important. Yeah. So this is my roster currently. My Ho Young is 213. And my Aaron is 213. And my Shade is only 77. My Beast Tamer, I heard that Beast Tamer was like a limited time character to create, and their link skill is really good, so I made one, but I haven't even leveled it up. Because yeah. So this character right here, my Aaron, I'm waiting on a guildmate to carry me through Chaos Root Abyss. I should make Mercedes and Evan. Yeah, I know. I'll get to him. Good for leveling ults, cause yeah. But what was I saying? Oh, I want my Aaron to be a bossing mule. So I need someone to carry my main through Chaos Root Abyss, because if I get carried through specifically Chaos Vellum one more time, then I'll be able to get what is it called? Faf? A Faf weapon, I think, or what is it called? The one you get from Chaos Vellum. But I have a 17-star enhancement scroll on my Aaron that goes away in like 2 days. So I want to use the 17-star scroll on that weapon, not the weapon that I currently have. I think the one I currently have is the Empress weapon or whatever. So I kind of need that. What's Kana's link skill? I know Demon Slayer and Demon Avenger are like damage or whatever, but I can use the coins on my main to X for the pole arm. Kana's damage too. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I need someone to carry my main through chaos. I can't do Chaos Root Abyss. Like I can't clear it because I suck. Yeah, I'm like not good enough or whatever. So this Chaos Vellum, I need the Faf weapon. Yeah, I need someone to carry me through Chaos Vellum. I'm guessing you've already done it. You think that's why he's looking for me? Do you? Oh shoot, that's got 5% all stat on it. That's actually not bad. I might give that to my Aaron. I don't know. You can give me a Faf weapon? Oh, you don't have to do that. I'm just saying that like wait, what am I doing? I just need someone to carry me through it. Is all. I just like I said, I have that 17 star scroll thing, And that would be perfect. If I can get that on my Aaron, like, it'll basically help me so much with being able to turn my Aaron into like a bossing mule. Let me just ask. Would you lose out on anything if you got me a FAF weapon? Like if you gave me one? Nah. Okay. Well, should I hop on my Aaron? You got lots sitting in your inventory. Should I hop on my Aaron, or can you like... Can I like transfer it from my Thunderbreaker? I think it's until you equip it, right? Like you have to equip it, and that's what makes it untradeable. I mean, I would super appreciate that. I just really don't want to lose out on that 17-star scroll. I'm nervous about that. I'm on channel 1. Yeah, that would be super awesome. Actually, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so take your time. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. What is this song? Okay. Anyway, okay, yeah, take your time, take your time. No rush, no rush. I might just go... How long do these How long do the Legion coupons last for the meso farming? I think it's 30 minutes, isn't it? Yeah, it's 30 minutes. Okay, I'll probably do some meso farming tonight or something because I need to use up these EXP coupons. How many do I have? How many of these do I have to use? Got like 6 that are, oh, I've got to use, okay, this week I've got to use a bunch of them. So I'll go ahead and just, let's probably do an hour. So we'll take 2. Oh, and I should grab the Monster Park. I can't remember how much are the Monster Park EXP potions. How much are those? How many coins? I guess I could just take them all, but I kind of want to know how much they are. I'll just check myself. Quick move. Oh wait, not you. Wait, there we go. 10. Oh. And that's for 30 minutes. I only need 2 of those. You know what? Here, I'm gonna get a couple extras. So I want 2 of those, 2 of those. You can stack the red and green, right? I should probably eventually get a greed pendant, right? Is a greed pendant, is that part of drop gear? Like when people do that for bossing? Like I should probably have one of these. Okay, yeah, I'll just wait. Does it disappear at some point, or can you keep it forever? Tradable once, unique equipment. It doesn't seem like it goes away, so I'll just buy it. That way I'll just have it. I don't want the damage skin. Maybe on someone else. Okay, so now I just need to put all of these on quick slots. All right, we want to put those right there. Get rid of that. Oops. Definitely don't want to get rid of my toggle. Which one did I get rid of? Okay. Where is it? Arc charger. There we go. Okay, so then we want to put that right there. And then we put that right there. And that right there. Maybe I'll put that on wire. I'll put that on 7. Hey, Exhaust Axolotl. Welcome back. Okay, so that should be fine. That should be good. I basically got to hit F7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, and that'll activate all of those. So I'll have attack speed, I'll have meso drop rate, I'll have EXP. I think my extra pendant slot expired. Wait, it didn't. Oh, my spirit pendant ran out. Oh, duh. Okay, so then I can put that one in there. Do you still need time? Okay. Like, should I start farming first or should I? Last of Us was peak again. They are really doing justice to the series. Nice. Glad to hear it. I really need to watch like a playthrough of the games. You're on your way. Thank you. Again, I really appreciate it. Just watched the new, someone in the guild said just watched the new Blue Lock, and now I'm a time travel to next week. I don't know what Blue Lock is. All right, so we're just waiting for Kay real quick to drop off FAF weapon, and then we will 17 star that on my errand, and we will do some farming on my main for some mesos and stuff. Meso and EXP. What the heck? Isn't that from Sword Art? Isn't that the boss from like the 90th floor or whatever? How do you what? That's cool. That's cool. Love to see it. So can you trade it to me directly? SAO crossover. Oh, that's so cool. I'm a little jelly. That's okay though. Oh, is that? Oh, that's cool. The blue boss too, yeah. Where he unlocks his dual wielding. Thanks again though, I appreciate it, really do. Because there's a guildie who's supposed to carry me through Chaos Root Abyss, and I don't know if they're gonna be able to. Oh, that looks so pretty. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Rowie is online too. If Rowie needs anything, what? Demon Avenger. Oh, for Kana. What about for Hoy? Do you have one for Hoyong? Beast Tamer. I actually don't know if I have. I might have one for my Hoyong already. Luminos. Do you just have these sitting around? Is that what you're? Is that what you do? You've got two Kana ones. I don't know if there's any difference other than the. Just help me make space. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I'll take them. I don't know. I'll probably make a Kana and make. I mean, I've got a Beast Tamer that I need to level up, so that'll definitely work. It's for the Pet Fox. Kana uses two. Oh, does she really? That's interesting. Okay. Thank you. The Demon Avenger sword looks freaking cool though, doesn't it? Like it looks sweet. Let me toss those in my storage. Boom. Boom. That'll make a lot of these a lot easier. I heard Mercedes is really hard to level up. Is that accurate? Like I heard Mercedes is kind of a pain in the booty to level up. When you need more, I will for sure. Evan is fun though. You like Evan? I've heard mixed I've heard mixed opinions about him. I've heard some people say he's really cool and fun and unique, and then I've heard some other people be like, I don't like him. All right, hey, I'm gonna hop over. Wait, there's my smile emote. Let me go over to Aaron and use that scroll before I forget. It's a lot of button presses. Oh, well, I don't mind that. I definitely don't mind that. Like my Thunderbreaker is a bunch of button presses, you know? Oh, I gotta equip it first. That looks sick. Brr. Chilly. What? Enhances the Star Force level. Untradeable equipment with no remaining upgrades. Oh, okay. Okay. That scared me for a second. I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, I gotta scroll it first. Where's my upgrade? Freaking open like every menu. Okay. I always use the 70% ones. Is that what I should be doing? Like I always use 70%. When did I start playing MapleStory? Like a month ago. About a month ago. I started near the end of the Hyper Ignition event, so I was able to push my main to 242. And this is an alt. You're so happy for new players to try the game. Oh, well, welcome. I'm happy to have you here. I've been doing a bit of streaming, and I made a video on my initial thoughts of MapleStory. And I've, you know, kind of the general thoughts that I've had. It may not be the best game ever, but like I've noticed that the community is really friendly. I've had a lot of really nice people help me out, and I think that's the heart and soul of MMOs. You know, is like a community. So it's very nice to see. I'm a long time MMO player. I played MapleStory back when it was like a browser game, you know? And so coming back to it, it's really nice to see that it's still got that good feel of, you know, MMO stiffs. Okay. Do boss damage. Ignore defense. That's it. Okay, so I got this weapon on my Aaron. I'm not going to farm on her or anything right now. So just going to swap back to my main. I think it's super pay to win, but I think that's a good thing. You don't know. Well, share your thoughts. I'm curious what you mean by that. Personally, I haven't really spent any money, but I haven't really felt compelled to. Maybe if I were super into like the pet system or like the cosmetics, I could see that. Like I could see myself spending money. You play Maple SEA and we know how much it costs to reach any boss. Interesting. I mean, it's either time or money, right? That's pretty much the way it works. Oops, let me. Maybe 30 to 50k USD for hard. No. So you're saying that you can't fight these bosses unless you spend money, like these bigger ones or whatever? I figure with enough investment, time-wise, you would eventually just get there. Because I'm not willing to spend money to fight bosses, you know. Let's see here. I need to find a good farming spot. Probably the shadows. You can get there. Unless you are reboot. No, this is regular server. Because I like being able to trade my gear, and I like being able to use the auction house. Part of, like, for me, MMOs, part of the things I really enjoy about it is being able to, like, use the market to make money. Like, you have resources that you've accrued that other people want, so that they, you know, they pay you for having them. I think the Morass would be the best. Your guild has a lot of free-to-play, and they can beat Black Mage and Saren. Sorry, I forgot. You might be playing Reboot. Wow. Yeah, no, I'm not on Reboot. I like regular server. I kind of weighed the options when I started playing, and I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. But in the end, I kind of like the idea of being able to, like, transfer gear from my main to my alts. Like, GMS has a lot of buffs over MSCA. It's hard to calculate that. True. I've heard there are differences in, like, Korean versus global versus Southeastern Asia. So I could see that. I could see that. I'm being such a new player. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot of the nuance between that stuff, so I don't want to, like, talk out of my butt about it, you know what I mean? I've just, from my limited experience with the game, then again, I'm not, like, really pushing super hard to be, like, fight the super late game bosses, but I haven't really felt like I need to, like, spend money or anything. Oh, I don't have any of my skills on. Oh my god. I forgot that I swapped characters. I don't even have my freaking toggles on. Hey Milo. Good to see you. I sent you a DM earlier. I kept forgetting to do your to give you your welcome, but I DM'd you earlier. We gotta get that done. I also forgot to change. I need to change channels. I'll say this from my own perspective: it is impossible to reach the harder bosses without spending a lot of money. See, okay, let me use Genshin as an example, because in Genshin, I feel like a lot of people feel like it's pay to win, but if you spend enough time as a free-to-play player with Genshin, you can build a great account. It's just going to take you a lot longer than someone who's spending money, which is, you know, kind of the thing people say about pay to win. But maybe your server is really positive and stuff. For goodness sake, GMS cash shop items are cheaper for some reason. Are they really? That's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've had a pretty good experience of the game so far. It is very grindy, but I like MMOs being grindy. I could see how things like the hyperburning event helped me out a lot, for sure. I'm very happy you are treating this game very positively. For me, I enjoy playing the game and progressing very slowly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like MMOs are all about slow progression, and yes, you can buy that progression, but it's like Genshin. Like, okay, I'm gonna go full screen for a sec because I feel like it's better to do face cam for this. So in Genshin, you can whale and get C6, R5, like you can max out a unit immediately or whatever. Or you could be like a free-to-play player and save up for like possibly months and get the character. And I feel like there's a distinctive difference in the sense of reward that you get. Like, yes, you can whale and get it immediately, but you don't feel as rewarded as you do from working up to the point without spending the money. E.g., I know if I want a 22-star Arcane Shade with L pot and LB pot, it costs around 600, 800 USD for my server at least. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's good to know how much, like, regardless of whether you spend the money or not, it's good to know how much investment each character will need to hit a point of, like, being able to boss or being able to do whatever you want to do with them. Like, that's good to know, you know. That I think that is good to know. You could grind 50, 60 billion, can you, for one item? I mean, yeah, like long term, if I'm playing, you know, long term and I'm doing bosses and I'm doing all that stuff, I would assume that I'll get that money eventually. It's just going to take time. But that's part of what makes it fulfilling, is to have a long-term goal and to work towards that one long-term goal. My friend spent $100 of his mother's money on Hal Hatham and he did not have permission. Oh, that's cringe. That's awkward and cringe. They should have just prepared better for Al Hatham and they wouldn't have had to spend the money. Like, I think Kay told me that we were talking about vac pets and they were like pretty expensive. But yeah. If all right. Oh, I forgot to change channels. That's what I was trying to do. Change channel. You played Genshin and that made you want to play MapleStory again? That's kind of funny. I love Genshin. I've been playing for about 3 years now and I think it's a great game. Oh, shoot, there's someone here. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to kill your mobs. I should have looked at the mini-map. Let's see here. Yeah, he was like, I did 13 pulls and didn't get him, so I dropped $100. And oh, that's painful. %. Dang, these zones are not. Let's try 17. I don't know. I need at least 80% burning for me to like want to farm. Okay, I'll go over to the next map. Who looks at the mini map? It's important. Oh, 90%. And it came with a rune too. All right, so F7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. I've never used the green potion, so this is my first time with speed infusion and the green potion. And holy crap. Can you tell a difference? The attack speed difference is kind of nutty. Oh, God. Why do these portals have to show up like the second I use my buffs, you know? Like, I'll wait a little bit. It makes a lot of difference. Yeah, it's crazy. I feel like I'm zipping around. Okay. Go burr. True. Like, I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. Hirogan? I hope I got that right. But it's like life can make you bitter or life can make you better. That's like there's a musician that I listen to that has that as like a lyric. And I often feel that way. Like, you can play MapleStory and hate the game and hate the experience and be bitter about it. Or you can play the game and try to find joy in the experience. And if you can't, if it's just not something you can enjoy, then don't play it. And I feel like it's really that simple. I think a lot of people nowadays like to overcomplicate things and really get like into the nitty gritty. I got a better quote. The best way to play MapleStory is to not play. I mean, if that's how you feel about it and, you know, then don't play kind of thing, you know? But I think that if you like the game, you like the game. Not, or what I mean is get a super high paying job, put 100. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yes. The best way to play is to pay, so to speak. But again, I would go back to what I said about Genshin. You could say the same thing about Genshin. You could say, well, you're better off not playing Genshin. You're better off getting a job so that you can wail on Genshin. And I would argue that, like, again, it comes down to what you're looking for in your gameplay experience. Personally, look, like when I used to be a youngin', and I used to idolize being able to buy like cash shop items and stuff. Because when I was 12 and I was playing MMORPGs, yeah, I wanted to be able to buy cash shop items and I couldn't. And, you know, that was like a thing that I always looked up or looked forward to as an adult or whatever. But it does feel like a hollow victory when all you do is spend your money to get something. Like, it doesn't, I mean, it's like shopping in real life. You go to the mall and you buy a new t-shirt. Like, does that make you feel any better? Is that really worth anything to you? Like, I don't really think so. I think it's more about the experience itself. Like, if the t-shirt has meaning to you in some way, like if it's representative of a certain, I don't know, like if it's like a band t-shirt or something, or a band you really like, or if it's like, I think you get what I'm saying. Why do you speed runs when you can get a part-time job? But yeah. Speak for yourself. Blowing my money on DoorDash and makeup makes me very happy. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just saying that I'm not a very materialistic person, and I think that sense of like, I like my account on Genshin, but I feel like if I wailed for all of it, I probably wouldn't feel like that connected to it. Part of what I'm connected to is the amount of time and effort that I put into like farming primo gems, and maybe I'm super jaded. All my guild members put like 25 in the game. Otherwise, you just have to be okay stopping at hard low me in. Well, that's kind of like, let me put it like this. In Lost Ark, every time a new raid comes out, the people playing the new raid are like the whales. Like, if you want to play like the hardest difficulty of the newest raid, then you have to whale. But if you wait a couple months, they'll like nerf the boss and they'll make it easier, and then eventually that content becomes accessible for free-to-play players. So like, that's actually not really a new thing in MMOs. Like, often content is gated by the fact that like whales are just able to access it immediately. And I think that a lot of people feel like they should be able to access all of the content in the game immediately. But if you have no goals to look forward to, like if you've beaten the hardest boss in the game, what are you working towards? Maple Story, unlike Dragon's Nest, for example, which follows the models you described. Oh, like freaking notification for music. Doesn't do that as much. Like Magic the Gathering, they swear to preserve the value of items. So you'll never be able to beat bosses released 10 years ago? I mean, it kind of sounds like from what someone else is saying in my chat that that's not true. Like, I have someone in my chat that's in the same server as me that plays actively, telling me otherwise. So I'm kind of believing that that's not true. Maybe that's true on the southeastern Asian side of things, you know, but I'm not trying to discourage you, by the way. I'm just saying it's good to have proper expectation. Well, yes, I understand that. I just think that like a lot of it is about framing, right? Like it almost kind of sounds it almost sounds like what you're saying is that you want me to expect to have a bad experience or something. It's kind of like how it comes across. Whether that's your intention or not, you know, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just a server difference, but like, yeah, like I'm here to play the game and have fun, you know? And if that's a negative part of the game, it might be, you know, it might take me a lot of effort as someone who's not willing to spend a ton of money on the game to like reach those higher levels. But I'm kind of more about like, the thing I like about Maple Story is the grinding. You know, I like just getting on and killing some mobs while I'm watching YouTube or something. I apologize. It's more of being happy with some bosses. I enjoy Lucid and Will enough. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, and I understand where you're coming from. I don't think that games should be gated entirely by money. Like, if the only thing you can do to progress in a game is get a job and spend money, and that's it, I think that's a problem. I think that if you're willing to spend money on a free-to-play game, there probably should be some incentive structure. Like, I don't think that that's a ridiculous thing. But I do think that, like, the way games should be balanced is developers should consider, like, oh, I'm forgetting to refresh all my buffs and stuff again. Like, what is the value of your time put into the game versus the value of what you get from spending money? Like, sometimes there is a massive disparity between, like, what you can accomplish in game versus what you can accomplish with money. And sometimes developers do make an effort to balance that. So, like, for instance, Genshin Impact is a very easy game. Nothing in the game is very challenging. So there's nothing like what you're describing where, like, oh, if you want to beat the hardest content in Genshin Impact, you don't need to whip out your wallet. As a matter of fact, the game's pretty easy. So, like, as long as you've got basic game knowledge and you're willing to, like, put in a little bit of time to grind up your characters and deal with some of the time gating, then yeah, you'll be fine. You'll clear the game just fine. It's actually more about time investment than money investment. Although you can spend money to increase it, I think a lot of people would argue that it's just not worth it. Like, why are you spending money to beat 36 star Abyss a little bit faster than what you would normally do, you know? Like, why would you want to do that? Like, it doesn't make sense. And so I think in that situation, it starts to become more obvious that, like, yeah, there's sort of just a benefit to just waiting and saving up your primo gems and stuff. Your guild is doing Black Mage Workshop. When you're high enough, you could try joining practice. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I'm definitely going to need help with some of the harder bosses, because, like, bossing in this game is a mix between... It's like there's a lot of positioning in the bossing. And that's actually what I'm struggling with the most, is positioning. I think that when you spend the money to get characters, you feel like you need to keep playing the game, and that sucks. I do think some people feel like that, yeah. Some people get, like, sunk cost fallacy. Like, I think that's actually a big reason why there's so many big YouTubers that, like, don't like Genshin anymore, but they keep playing it. Like, the reason they won't stop playing it is because they've already put so much time and money into it. They feel like they have to keep going, even though they're not enjoying it anymore. But I think that's a bad reason to keep playing a game. That's why you keep playing Genshin? Oh, I would quit, Milo. If you're not enjoying the game, if you're playing it just because you feel like you need to, then stop playing it. I play Genshin because I enjoy the game. Like, I don't want anyone to ever get it twisted, you know? Like, I have a genuine love for the game. You enjoy the game, but sometimes I'm like, what if I just delete it? Well, I mean, I think everyone... like, video games are about having fun. Like, you should play video games based on what you feel like doing. You know what I mean? And, like, games like Genshin, where there's dailies and stuff involved, I think people get too sucked into the mindset that you need to get on and you need to do your dailies and you gotta do this and you gotta do that. It's a fucking video game. Do what you want to do. You know what I mean? If you don't, like, if you go a week and you just don't feel like playing Genshin, then don't play Genshin. And then if you go a week and you feel like playing Genshin, then feel like playing Genshin. Just the way for me is that I always want to come back to it. You're freaking out. Someone clip it and ship it. The once in a blue moon meth bomb. Yeah. I'm not burnt out on Genshin yet. The burnout is catching up to me, but I've been taking breaks to ease out on it. Yeah, I like this last patch. I haven't played that much Genshin. I'm like only level 13 on my BP right now in Genshin. And the reason, and I stopped doing Abyss because this last patch wasn't really that exciting for me. Like nothing really happened this last patch that made me like super hyped. So I've sort of just been chilling. Does that mean that I quit Genshin? That like Genshin is a dead game? That like I've forsaken the Genshin community? You know what I mean? Like people are just too hyperbolic and too, they make too much of it. Like if you feel like playing Genshin, play Genshin, and if you don't, don't. And it's like literally that simple. But people get on this whole thing where they're like, I haven't played Genshin in one day. I've officially quit Genshin, never to return. And I like, it's like, I don't know. It's like, why even decide to quit the game? Like, why say something like, I quit this game? Unless you are so certain that you will never play it again. Like, maybe you will play it again. There's people all the time that quit games and then come back when the game improves. I quit exploring at the start of 3.0 and now I have fun grinding chess because you're despo. That's funny. Yeah, see, exactly. Like, that's good. Like, you saved the content for when you felt like doing it rather than just doing it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think gamers nowadays obsess over the weirdest things. When I was younger, we were not obsessed with efficiency and we weren't obsessed with like dead. I don't know. Now I enjoy watching Genshin, but I stopped playing myself. That's fine. It's not for everyone, for sure. It's a pretty casual game. It's very story heavy. So like watching it can often be like just as good. You know what I mean? Like if you watch the whole story of the game, the only thing you're missing out on is like the gameplay and stuff. So, and I think it's, you know, it's a pretty good story. I like the story. I've been waiting for a right day moment to tackle the desert world quest. Same. I haven't tackled a lot of the world quests in Sumeru. I've just been sort of waiting for me to feel like doing it, basically. But probably once Dia comes out, I will gain more motivation to do some of those world quests. Agreed. Everything now is all about efficiency and guides and playing it as best as possible. And people lose touch in just playing games they want and how they want to play it. Exactly. And I'm this, like, I know I sound like I'm on a soapbox. I'm not trying to sound like I don't do that same shit. Like I do too. Like I also fall prey to burning out on stuff, or like the same things that I talk about. Like I have I met you know, it's like it's just part of the gaming culture nowadays, and it can make it, yeah, it can make it difficult, you know? People start mixing monetary value with gaming account value. True. And I mean, you could definitely make an argument that in and of itself is a bad thing. Like, I know some people would argue that there should be a total separation of those two things. I think it's natural. If you play for 2 hours, you have 2 hours less to go out and play football or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Time is money. And so I personally don't have a problem with it. Like, for example, if we're talking about Genshin, like I'll talk about Genshin because I know way more about that than I know about like, I don't know a lot about Maple's monetary system. I know that like they have a lot of cosmetics that you can buy, and I know that you can buy power, but I'm just not as familiar with it. So it's easier if I use Genshin. So in Genshin, if you're a free to play and you play for like I have people in my community that are free to play in Genshin, and they have accounts that are worth thousands of dollars. Like, if they were to, like, I know you're not supposed to sell your account. If they were to quote unquote sell their account, it would be worth to a whale thousands of dollars. And like, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that, as long as it's balanced in a way that the free to play doesn't feel like a disgusting peasant who has nothing compared to the rich people who have everything. One person said that gaming is dopamine drip fed. I literally started my Genshin account because I was playing for just meta and I was like having no fun, and everything felt like a chore, like I had to do it in a certain way. Yeah. Florcat, you should sometimes look at S Megas. What? Wait, look at S Megas yellow pink fonts. People gives MVP. What is that? Okay, you're gonna have to send me like a Discord thing. I'm a little confused. Are the chats? I do not understand that at all. Hey, if you can like send me something on Discord to help me explain that, maybe a YouTube video, I don't know. We've got 11 minutes left on these EXP thingies. Oh my gosh, that 13,000 EX or 13,000. That 13 million EXP from the orbs is so much better than what it was before. I should have a Mario Kart game night. All right. Can I be real with all of you? Like 100% real with all of you? I don't like Mario Kart. I'm prepared for the crucifixion. I'm prepared for the retaliation, but I don't like Mario Kart. I don't hate it. I just really, really don't care for it. I'm sorry. I don't mean to disappoint. Milo's going off. Milo's popping off. Oops. Oh, that was terrible. I was on a streak and I messed up. I think that's a cancelable offense. I know everybody loves Mario Kart is like the cultural game of like the past 20 years. Like everyone just plays Mario Kart. I'm sorry. I've never been into racing games, and Mario Kart was never an exception to that for me. I never found it fun. Unsubs. Dang, if Exhausted Axolotl unsubs, then I've really got like a dead channel at that point. Mario Kart and Uno are games you play with your friends, and after you play them, you don't have friends anymore. Sent you a DM. Thank you. I appreciate that. You do love Mario Kart. I don't know, guys. Kind of mid, if we're being honest. Mario Kart is kind of mid. It's totally carried by nostalgia, and everybody knows it. It's not really that good. It's fun with the right people, and it's so for me, depending on that. Yeah, I don't know. Absolutely love Rainbow Road though. Ugh. It'd be really helpful if I remember to use like all my buffs properly. I'm farming so inefficiently. Like when I farm on stream, the inefficiency is unreal. It makes me cringe to think about it sometimes. But then I try to remember it's okay. It's okay, because chat's here to keep me company, which makes it way more entertaining than farming without chat. So there's that to be thankful for. Playing Mario Kart with my little brother and threatening each other with violence is such a core memory. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I can understand. You know, I can understand. I just ain't there with you. My brothers would threaten each other over bowling. So I don't know how valid my statement is. I don't want to stir anything up, but I grew up in a church and a youth group, played it a lot. It was one of the few things I actually enjoyed there, so you're biased. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I have more fond memories of Mario Party than Mario Kart growing up. Like me and my brother, we played Mario Party more than we played Mario Kart. We both enjoyed Mario Party. Like I have fond memories of destroying the skin on my hands from that in Mario Party 64, where you have those mini games where you have to like put the thumbstick in the middle of your palm and just like you just like literally destroy the skin on your hands to win a mini game. You and your brothers and your grandma would play a bowling game. Every time she came over, I have no idea what it's called, but I just remember I wanted to be the Milo. Oh, that's so funny. I have fond memories of me and my wife kicking each other's butts in Mario Kart, Mario Party. Nice. You were like sick. Oh, sheesh. Sheesh. Thought she was pretty. Well, that's good. I'm sure she was. My pets are starving. There we go. Oh, I screwed up my combos somehow. Oof, that feels bad when you go from 13 mil to 6 mil. Ouch, ouchie. The sword fighting game in Wii Sports. Oh, I don't know if I remember that one. I definitely remember when Wii Sports came out because I almost destroyed my friend's TV. My friend got a Wii and we were playing it was either tennis or bowling or something, and oh boy. You gotta believe we chucked those controllers at those TVs so freaking hard. So freaking hard. Mario Party ends friendships, true. You know what's a really good sleeper game that's really good? WarioWare. WarioWare Inc. is it's like the best minigame game ever made. If you guys have never played WarioWare Inc., that's like the pinnacle of minigame games. Wario on the DS? Yes. I used to play the crap out of that. I loved WarioWare. Another sleeper game series that I can't even remember the name of right now. I'm trying to remember. Oh, do I remember Super Mario Sluggers? Was that the baseball? Because I don't remember that. I let my speed infusion wear off. And I forgot that my speed infusion wore off because I was using the monster part speed. Monster, oh my gosh. English is dead. It's a dead language. But my speed infusion wore off and I didn't notice because I was using the Monster Park speed infusion. We got 3 minutes left on the relevant buffs. Always choose an all-female team because feminism. Totally valid. Mario Tennis was pretty fun. I did actually play a lot of Mario Tennis. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I got so into that game, but I actually did have a heck of a lot of fun with it. Come on, grab all this stuff. There we go. Grab the meso bags. Oh my god, this one passive helps so much with the AoE. And it's the one that I keep forgetting to use. I keep using my other passive, but this one I keep forgetting about. I freaking just, I can just clear floors, like. There's this DS game that I'm trying to think of that I played, and it's like, I can't remember the name of it, but it was like a, it's like a, it's a rhythm game, and it was like you had to do, it was like Osu on the DS, but I can't remember. It was called like Super Beats Age. It had like a really dumb name. It was called like Super Beat Agent something or another. I can't remember. But it had the slappiest music ever. It had like random bangers, and it was also super fun. I just can't remember the name of it at all. All right, I think everything wore off. Yeah, all my stuff wore off. I'm curious how much. Nice. Super Beat. Oh, that sounds right. Super Beat. I don't know if the X Sonic. I think it was called like Super Beat. Oh, gosh. Let me just teleport back to town in a second. I'll look. I'll just Google it. I need to grab all these meso bags, though. It's gonna bug the crap out of me if I don't. Although I'm making more meso bags as I'm grabbing the meso bags. No, it's not that one. Oh, here it is. Elite Beat Agents. That's what it's called. Elite Beat Agents. It's a rhythm video game published by Nintendo for the DS. It was released in North America, Europe, and South Korea as the second of 3 rhythm games developed for the DS. It's the spiritual sequel and international counterpart to Osu, a Japanese rhythm game. Similar, the taps and drags icons of the screen. Yeah, so the main characters of Elite Beat Agents are well-trained spy members of a fictional government agency responsible for helping those in need. When people facing a crisis reaches their breaking point and cries out for help, Commander Khan dispatches the agents to help them succeed. The agents never assist the person directly, but encourage the person through their dancing, motivating the people they assist to overcome various obstacles. The person's degree of success depends on the accuracy of the agent's dance moves, as demonstrated by multiple endings for each story. So basically, it was like a story-based rhythm game where the way you performed in the rhythm game would dictate how the scenario would play out. I also love the version of Mario 64 released on the DS. You could play as Yoshi and stuff. Oh my god, that was such a cute. I loved that too. That was very good. I gotta agree with that. I definitely gotta agree with that. Yeah, Elite Beat Agents. That was such a sleeper game. Sales were not high for that game. It did not do very well in the market, but it was actually super good. Okay. We did some farming. We did some grinding. I gotta use all this junk. Game sounds cool. Older game with multiple endings. Ahead of its time. Yeah. It was basically just like the Western, like a spiritual successor to Osu, though. Very true. One day I will try to figure out if any of this stuff is worth something. But for now, I'll just assume that it's not. Super Mario RPG. Oh my lord. Wait, what? Oh, that's ore. Wait, why is that not? Hold on. I gotta check my mining bags. Where are they? What am I doing? Knew it. I knew it. Yeah, Super Mario RPG is pretty sick. Like the what were those games? Oh man, what were they called? Super Mario. What was the? Oh man, it was for like the Game Boy. Was it called Mario and Luigi Odyssey? No. What was it called? There was like one on the Game Boy that was like another, it was like a turn-based RPG. Was it Superstar Saga? I think it was Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Yes, Superstar Saga. That was this stuff. Yes. Yeah, Super Mario RPG and Superstar Saga. Those were like, I don't know why they never. I mean, they made quite a few Superstar Saga games, but like, were those not successful games? Did they not sell well or something? Because those were really good Mario games. I loved those games. They were so good. You wish more RPGs had fun interactive combat like that? Yeah, me too. They made turn-based combat fun. I don't usually really like it too terribly much, but they actually did a good job making it pretty fun. Okay. I'm gonna go full screen here. How much EXP did I get for that half hour? Like 3%? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Maximum gains. Let me see how much EXP I need to level up. Only 416 billion EXP to level up. Just kidding, I'm already 29 billion in, so 587 billion or something. Good times. I think I did my math wrong, but I don't know. I'm too tired to care. Oh, if you haven't liked the stream, like it. I've got my Twitch link pinned in the YouTube chat, and I've got my YouTube link pinned in the Twitch chat, so that you can go to whichever platform you would want to go to and watch and enjoy. It's a great time here. And I'm getting a little tuckered. Yes, liking the stream is great. Whew. Love seeing some new faces in chat too, by the way. Like Hirogan, I know that we had quite a bit of discourse there, and I appreciate that. That was awesome. I love seeing new people pop in the chat. I do like that. Sundalo says I came by late, but it was fun to chat along still. Yeah. Well, hey, you know what? I'm trying to stream longer so that if you guys are late, it's not like halfway through stream. You know what I mean? I'm trying to just make sure that we can get some nice long stream. But yeah, I super appreciate everyone that is or was here and does watch the stream as a VOD. And I will be trying to pump out videos soon. Like I said earlier in the stream, I want to make a video about not buying games, like especially this year. I think that we should try to not pre-order games and try to not buy games when they come out. We should wait until they have actual reviews and people actually are able to see if the game is worth buying or not, or is actually complete or not. How sweet. Make sure to continue taking good care of yourself during the live streams. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's always nice having you, Sundalo. Absolutely. And Milo, NK, everybody. It's nice having everybody. So yeah, thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate you. Discord link in the description of my video or live stream or whatever if you want to check out the Discord. And yeah, I will be having a video unless it's a Silk song I'll pre-order. Then a heartbeat. Yes, Sundalo, we talked about that a lot earlier. We talked about stuff. We had a lot of really good discussions today on stream. I do appreciate that. So thanks everybody, and until next time, stay healthy, stay hydrated. Peace. Bye bye.